Well, salutations. Good morning, good afternoon, and or good evening, wherever you may find yourself orientated within this universe. And welcome back to another broadcast. We're Ultrasonic Blur. We hope you find yourselves well. And if not, we hope whatever is ailing you is easily fixable. And if not, well, we hope whatever it is that's ailing you is easily fixable. And if not, well, we hope that we can at least provide some distraction from those things. Speaking of distraction from things, it's been quite some time since we've been back here with the old Ace Attorney. Justice for all. Last time, what did actually happen last time? Well, ironically enough, we also forgot when we came back onto things. We forgot what it meant that we were a defense attorney, so we got to relive that whole experience with our first trial. And then we realized, hey, we could just go and visit Maya at any point. So yeah, we've been doing that. And then, as was with last time with the second case, guess who got themselves arrested on a charge of murder? Well, at least this time it wasn't for their sister this time. So yeah, Maya's back in the hot seat, and we're back with Von Karma. Well, we say we're back with Von Karma. Not quite Von Karma, thankfully, but it's, you know, his daughter, who at the age of, well, is he 13 or something, was a prosecutor. So yeah, we're in a fun old spot with things. We've gone to a recess with the judge with regards to what stuff's happening there. But other than that, well, we just aren't quite sure how things are gonna go. So let's go on over. Hope that things are working as they should be. And would you look at that? They already are. Oh, isn't that just absolutely fantastic? Let's make sure we've got all our stuff as and where and when we need it. So we'll have all of that set up, and then, hopefully, yes, there we go. Reunion and a turnabout. Let's see how things have been left off. Because we don't know right now, so let's figure this out. June 21st, 11:37 a.m. in the District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. Oh, that was a close one. I know you were giving it your all to defend me, but I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. Well, you know, we can't help that. I feel like I was pretty close to dying myself, you know? It's not exactly, you know, this wasn't pretty great, but hey. But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you. Thanks. Wait, tricked? That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? By the way, is the next witness who I think it is? Yeah, it's probably Lada. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Lada. It would make the most sense for it to be her, so yeah. No, I guess there's no escaping her, huh? Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose, me and my sister's ghost will come after you and haunt you. Thanks. That's real inspiring. Your sister? Are you talking about Mystic Mia? Yeah. Do you remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that. Wait, are we just going straight back into the district courtroom? That was weird. that was just like oh, didn't know anything about that. Felt like that cut off early. It's like, anyway, let's see, we're back with the judge. How is the judge again? Ah, yes. Court will now reconvene. Now, the first order of... Ow! I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there and watch like a good little boy. Yes, sir. Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling. Hi, Lada. How are you doing, Lada? Witness, your name and occupation, if you please. Also, just gonna pull that down a touch. Don't want to make it too loud on things. Is that actually lowering the volume? Yeah, there it goes. Finally, it started lowering. But yeah, we'll put it around there. That'll probably be good for things. If it's too quiet or too loud, let us know. Hey, Phoenix. How you doing? Just fine, Lotta. Just fine. Sorry about this. Didn't exactly have a choice, you know? Name und Occupation. I declare, what in tarnation? Hey, Judge, this here's violence against my fair self.
That's fine.
That's fine? Well, that ain't fine, that's a whip! There's no need for foolish outcries from foolishly foolish fools. Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder. I haven't even gotten to say my name and job yet. The name's Lotta Hart, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify.
Now, let's all be one big happy family, okay?
Yeah, maybe, maybe we can do that, Judge. That's not gonna happen in the slightest. Only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside the door when we heard this bang. We heard this gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke down the door, and we rushed into the room. Inside was a dead victim, and the defendant waving a pistol around. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room.
And did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place?
Reckon course? Excuse me? Reckon course. It's short for you reckon? Of course I did. Does it look like I care? Just hurry up and show us a picture to the court. The moment of truth. What will be in that picture? Actually, give us a sec. Let's go over the court record again, because there's stuff that we don't have to remember. Newspaper clipping from a year ago. Patient died from malpractice. Okay. Diagram of the Fame Manor. Okay. The Magatama. Newspaper clipping. Mimi Mini, nurse at Grey Surgical Clinic, died after falling asleep at the wheel, which is the same place as that. We have a hole 8 inches off the ground, but it looks like a bullet hole. We have a black old key. A green jewel is set in the center of the key's grip. Floor plans, a diagram of the channeling chamber. Yep, we've got that, which is fine. We've got Dr. Gray's autopsy report. Stabbed in the chest, then shot at point blank. Gunpowder residue around the bullet hole. Fired 2 shots, bearing Maya and Dr. Gray's fingerprints. Murder weapon, a small fruit knife, belongs to the face, bears Maya's fingerprints. Press check button for details. Oh yes, this is the one with the hole, which is where we figured out that the hole, the hole situation with the 2 holes here. So there we go. All right. Let's see here. This here's the picture. Huh?
It would certainly seem that only the defendant and the victim were in the room.
Alright. Okay. Are you ready, Herr Phoenixite? I will clear all doubt about Myers through this cross-examination. Just watch me. Okay, here we go. What do we got then? Only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. I mean, if I press anything, she's gonna be like, well, you were there, dumbass. Alright. Was it really only those 2 that went in? Yeah, I figured. What are you blabbering about? You were there too, were you not? Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just the 2 of them? Yes. Only Dr. Gray and Maya were the only 2 in that room.
Hold on. We can't have the defense testifying against its own client.
Anyway, folks, only 2 of them went into the channeling chamber, you hear? But you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you, witness? Continue. Yeah. We were waiting outside the door and then heard this bang. If I press this, it's just gonna be like, what did you hear? And it'll be like, it's a gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down and we rushed into the room. Yes, I did that. Inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. Like, yeah, like, there's nothing we can, like, really hit here. Inside this dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. Hold on a sec. Are you sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey? Sure, I'm sure. Lotta seems awfully confident in her testimony. And I want to press this harder here. Lotta, please think back to that day one more time. What you getting at? Remember what you said when we broke into the room? Yeah, what did you say? I was murdered. Click. Blood, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Yeah, you couldn't tell if it was her or not. When you saw the murderer at the time, you couldn't tell if it was Maya Fey or not, am I correct? Well, you see, yeah.
Order! Oh, Miss Hart, you are here to present accurate testimony.
Yeah, sorry about that. Good. This shifts things back to my sides, even if it's only just creating doubt. For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Herr Phoenixite. Witness, think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber. When they entered, one of these people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was Maya that went in.
It looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey.
Exactly. Shit. I'm trapped like a rat again. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in that room. Yeah. Let's look at this then. And are you absolutely certain of that? Because we have a theory that there might have been, like, something going on behind the screen, so yeah. Sure I am, but that old witch chased us out of the room, so... Old witch? Oh, you mean Morgan Fey? But there were no one else in there, and you know it. The channeling chamber was very dark. It was almost pitch black. Was there really no one else in there? What about behind the folding screen? What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? Reckon give? Huh? What in the... Reckon give. You know, you reckon? That's a given. I took me a good look around that room once. There ain't no way anyone was hanging around out behind that old folding screen.
If I may have a word with you, Miss Hart.
What? You got a problem?
Reckon give? I mean, I'm having a little difficulty in, understanding you. If you would stop saying such things as reckon give—
Now then, Herr Phoenixite, do you see a problem with the testimony, or don't you? The story adds up. What's worse, I was there at the crime scene with her. And the story is exactly how I would have told it too. Only the Dark and the Defender went into the channeling chamber. Yeah. Well, we were there with that. We were waiting outside the door and then we heard a bang. I guess the only thing we can do is hit a bang, huh? Was it really a gunshot? Yeah. Are you insane? You must have heard it as well, yeah? Why don't you testify for the court, Herr Phoenixite? Was it really a gunshot? Yes, I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot.
And why are we here listening to the defense testify?
Oh, the world just becomes just a little bit crueler. I heard a gunshot a long time ago, so I know. And I tell you that I heard a gunshot. Now this is where the story really heats up. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down and we rushed into the room. Alright, what were you doing while I was doing that? So let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down? Phoenix, that was you. Honestly, Herr Phoenixite, why don't you tell us what happened then? Yes, Miss Von Karma. I broke the door down. Sorry. Why does this feel like an inquisition? No need for apologizing. That was great. You're a real man.
Oh, really? That's something I would have liked to see.
The judge is smiling rather openly. I'll take that as a good sign. But it's just as I thought. There's nothing wrong with her testimony. I was with her, so I know she's telling the truth.
Enough. It seems there are no issues with Miss Hart's testimony.
At the time of the crime, only 2 people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, dark-haired Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey. Actually, no, it wouldn't be hair, because it's doctor. I don't know what doctor is in German.
The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have been difficult. It would have to be the defendant.
What am I gonna do? If I just let this go.
What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say.
If I make one wrong move, I'm going to have the judge against me. Is there anything I can present that would prove it's not Maya in the photo? There's nothing I have that can prove it's not her with this photo. But, like, surely Lotta wouldn't... Did Lotta only take 1 photo? We're trying to remember back. I don't think did she really only take 1 photo? That wouldn't make sense. Like, think back to when she was doing the, stuff with Gordy and things. She had an entire roll of film used up when it heard a bang. She was prepared to throw reel after reel of film for that journalistic scoop. Surely that hasn't changed much. Surely. Where are the other photos?
Well, Mr. Wright?
Nothing, Your Honor. That's very smart of you, Herr Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove this is not Maya Fey. I didn't say anything about giving up, though. Yeah. I don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument.
That's enough.
Is this it? Is this all I could do?
I think it's quite obvious to this court that the verdict of the not guilty is not possible.
I told you. Totally 100% impossible.
Miss Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness?
Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed.
And what about the defense? No further questions, I presume?
I couldn't protect Maya. The defense... The defense... Phoenix. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. Her lawyer is someone who smiles, no matter how bad it gets. Mia? Wait. Me? Oh, shit, it's oh, shit, okay. Hi, Mia. Shit's gotten bad, huh? Guess I made it just in time, wouldn't you say? But, Pearls! Her clothes are a bit small. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. But how? She's already taken away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully one more time about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Do you remember what you told me yesterday? Think I joined at the wrong time. I cannot! Dr. Gray! We're going well! Click. We got 1 click. Did she click more than once? I was murdered. What? She did! She did take more than 1 photo! Yeah, we literally just saw this, so that's fine. We hope you find yourselves well, cannot. You see, there's one final piece to this puzzle. Mia? Question Lotta one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully.
Now then, this court would like to end the cross-examination period.
Please, Your Honor, wait. The defense would like to request that the witness testifies one more time.
Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore, any unrelated...
It's fine. I'll allow another testimony. Von Karma's case is perfect. It's absolutely flawless. And what better times than this for you to see that?
But I mean, I have some place that I must be after this, and,
How has our day been? We've been well. We've been well. We're glad. Thank you for asking. You have not missed much. We literally just got through, like, Lodder's first testimony here.
all right, I'll allow it. Please put the whip down. Miss Hart, hurry up and get us another testimony.
Well, heck, what am I supposed to talk about? Please tell us once more what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber. Specifically then. Alright, you got it. See, you got through to the judge somehow, right? Well, actually it was Von Karma's whip that got through to him, so... Okay, we're literally living on Von Karma's hubris right now. When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was, kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. But I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. Yeah, no, did you take more than one?
Nothing sounds different from before.
Some parts of her testimony were very vague. I should press her on those sections. Struggle all you like as you taste the bitterness of your defeat. Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Herr Phoenix Wright. I'm waiting. Alright. Let's see what we've got then. When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was kind of scared of Deborah, so I didn't take a good look at it. Really want to... But I still managed to point my camera and take a shot of Maya. Okay. Yeah, let's just, let's just press everything. We need to try and pull out as much info as we can. So, what did she look like, exactly? Well, you know, she looked almost like a different person.
A different person?
She may have seemed like a different person, however, she was still Maya Fey. We have already made that point abundantly clear.
Yes, that is true. Well then, Miss Hart, did you happen to see anything else?
I was, kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't get a good look at it. Right. Then perhaps that body was not Dr. Crazy Phoenix! Eh? Well, I reckon that's possible. If the body inside that room was not of Dr. Gray, then whose body was it, Herr Phoenix Wright? Well, what if it was that of Maya Fey after the channeling, or maybe it... Foolish fool spouting foolish foolishness, just as I expected of a foolish fool such as you. If that were the case, then that would mean that Maya Fey is, in fact, dead. And that would make the defendant's chair quite a lonely place, wouldn't it? Sorry, Maya. Are y'all done here? Can I continue? I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. Okay, so that works. And even knowing that, you still persist in being a paranormal photographer? Well, that's why I'm getting out of this here business. This gal's gonna get that dirt on the stars and be a tabloid photographer from now on. She goes through jobs faster than a baby through diapers. Yeah! Herr Phoenix Wright? Would it kill you to stay on topic for a change?
Well, would it, Mr. Wright?
Nice. Tag teamed in stereo. Guess I should be grateful it's not in 5-1. Still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. She looks so different with the glasses and suit. Who does? Because no one's got... You mean Mia? I guess? Two what? 2 shots. You took 2 shots.
Wait. Well, only one has been submitted as evidence.
Miss Hart, where is the other picture that you've been withholding? Where Phoenix says that Maya was the victim. Yeah, true. No. You've got it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. I know I can be a little mean, but I ain't evil. Well, at least she knows herself.
Well, then why have you not shown this other picture to the court yet?
Well, ain't it obvious? That prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it. What? Von Karma!
Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence.
Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this? You're as bad as your father! Confront Van Ziska. Your Honor, the defense asks that Prosecutor Von Karma be held in contempt of court.
Well, yes.
Me? In contempt of court? You can't be serious. But you hid evidence from this court on purpose. But that's not fair! Phoenix, are you a lawyer or a school child? Sorry. I was so angry I lost my composure.
Miss Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to this court?
I thought this picture was not important and thus felt no need to submit it. That's all. And how could you think that? The pictures were more or less the same, so why bother with the second? I mean, it's just much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence. More trouble than it's worth? How could you say that? If you want to see it that badly, I'll submit it now. Here. Oh, it's so painful I had to slide it across the desk. Oh, all of that effort. Imagine having to do it twice. Oh, fuck. Now I know why you didn't want to submit this.
Well, what is this picture?
It's obviously the second picture that the witness took that day on the crime scene. Well, it's a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur.
I think the important point here is the person in this picture. This is most definitely not Maya Fey.
Ah, that's good.
What is the meaning of this?
This might be the break I was looking for. Should I or should I not insist that the person in this picture is not Maya? Shit. See, the problem is we know that technically if she is channeling, then that's her. And we might not want to draw attention to Pearl, who stood next to us. But at the same time, it would look weird if we didn't. So, let's go for it. Maybe she doesn't know much on this. Your Honor, as you can plainly see, the person in this picture is not Maya Fey.
Oh, yes, I see that. It's not just her face, but her whole body has taken on a different appearance.
There is only one conclusion that can be drawn then. That somehow, this other person snuck in and traded places with the defendant.
Order, order, order! Yes, well, I believe you are correct, Mr. Wright. The person who is inside the channeling chamber was not Maya Fey.
Mia, we did it! You're too soft. Huh? You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. Take a look at Prosecutor Von Karma's face. She's smiling. Shit, she knows, doesn't she? Yeah, she probably knows. I think you had better continue to worry, Herr Phoenix Wright.
Miss Von Karma? What do you mean by that?
Your Honor, I would like for you to take a look at this picture. What? How do you... This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visitor's room. This is Herr Phoenix Wright and the defendant, Maya Fey, during his visit.
Maya Fey? But... Oh, isn't this a totally different person?
She looks this way because she is obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit. Shit. She knows.
Well, it's unbelievable that she can...
Yet it is the truth. When Maya Fey is in this state, she physically changes into the person she's channeling. Shit, yeah, she does know it. That's not great for us. Miss Von Karma, a word if I may. Mia? Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that picture can't be submitted as evidence. Obviously, I know this picture is illegal. But I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. But what is she? From the moment I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine. Yeah, but no, the whole point, you can't show illegal evidence, you have to disregard that! The security camera will be looking downwards. Well, it's not the security camera, it's, she obviously came and took that picture at some point. After all, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's mind. Yeah, but he has to ignore it. If evidence turns up to be faulty or wrong, you have to ignore it. That's why... That's the whole thing with, like, leading questions. Like, if a witness saw someone drive into a car and they say it was a red car, you know, like, they're talking with their, or with, like, the prosecutor or whatever, and they said they were driving away in a red car, the prosecution cannot then ask what shade of red was the car, because that's a leading question. That is, like, if you ask, if you do that and say, what color was the car, and they say blue, that's different from what you've been told, so you're trying to get them to answer back to red, you're trying to get this red answer, so you can't ask, what shade of red was it? You can't be like, are you sure it was red? Like, things like that. If you ask what shade of red was the car, that is objection, that is a leading question. Juries and the judge must ignore the comment from the prosecutor stating that it was a red car. If the witness says it was a red car, then you can accept it. But the witness and the prosecution must now avoid that question. In fact, actually, testimony even beyond that of saying, you know, what shade of red was the car? Objection, leading, sustained. You can't then go, what color was the car? Objection, the leading question still from before, it's influenced their question. Bam, you can't do that at all. This is the same thing here. There is no point in arguing that point at all, Von Karma. By throwing illegal evidence in, you have damaged your entire case. Fuck you. Of course, the judge is a moron who doesn't know that, but whatever. I don't even have a single witty line. Looks like we've been had.
Well, I don't claim to understand this, and I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person is the defendant Maya Fey?
If I give up here, the trial will end. Like, here's the thing. If she'd have objected and said, you know, during the channeling spirit, or the channeling technique, it is said that they literally change. I guess we've seen that. Turns out illegal evidence doesn't matter whether you're a prosecutor in Japan. Yeah, but she was a prosecutor in Germany. But if I slip up and say something wrong, it will cost me. Is there anything I can prove that this person in the picture is not Maya? Well, see, the funny thing is, there's still a reason that she wouldn't have presented this. That was just to try and throw us off and rile us. There's still a problem here, because her whole case hinges on this. These clothes are what Maya was, these are Maya's clothes, these are the whole things with Maya's issue and stuff like that. Here's a problem. First of all, there's no, hang on a sec, I can't really see it in the moment between those things. There's like few frames. Okay, so there could still be blood on the outside of the purple, but can't really see it in this picture. Either way, I can still prove it. There is a glaring hole in this picture. Or rather, there is not a glaring hole in this picture. Your Honor?
Oh, well, it seems the fire has returned to your eyes, I see.
This picture. Within this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up until now.
A contradiction?
So, you think you've spotted a problem with this picture? Oh, then earn your keep. Why don't you point out exactly what is so strange about this picture? It's somewhere in this region right here. Please direct your attention here.
To the sleeve? But there isn't anything odd about it.
Exactly, Your Honor. And that's exactly what is so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing. Should be there. Yeah, nice fake cry on this. There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well. She hid that specifically.
Miss Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence? You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this.
All right, this should do some major damage to her argument. Don't celebrate yet. You really do like to bring the mood down, don't you? Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face. Gosh, she's got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again. Jumping's done again, I see. Your Honor, I would like to extend an apology on behalf of these incompetent fools.
What do you mean? And what incompetent fools?
If those fools down at the precinct hadn't missed the bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known that this picture was of any value to the case.
I see.
She's lying through her teeth, I know it! That woman knew about everything! The bullet hole, the picture, everything! But you can't prove it, Phoenix. Francisca Von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Your Honor, you need not worry. If you must assign a penalty, I'll personally make sure that the detective gets what's coming. I'm sure there will be a great gnashing of teeth at his next salary discussion. Poor Gumshoe. First Edgeworth and now here.
Well, in any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none.
The judge is confused by this strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Load all you've got into this one shot, alright? Got it. Just watch this, Maya. Your Honor, there is only one logical explanation for this contradiction. The shooter is someone else. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person's clearly does not. There can be only one explanation for this. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether! What?
Order! 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 If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial.
Ow! Ow! Why me? The defense's argument is a complete mess. A complete mess? Well, I fail to see how. Please, enlighten us. Hey, witness! What the heck? This ain't any way. Is that any way to ask a gal for a favor? Be quiet, you. You were the one who said it was only the two of them when you entered the room. Well, you know, if you were lying, I swear that my whip will be the last thing you see. But look, sis, you're looking mighty scary, so why don't we say you... Ah! I swear I wasn't lying or nothing. There ain't anyone else in there, honest. You see, now it'll mean this have Phoenix Lights. Where did this defendant vanish to? And where did this other woman appear from? Why is it lately all I want to do is cry?
Well, if the person in this picture is not the defendant, then this poses two very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And secondly, where did this person come from?
That's right. Now hurry up and answer, Herr Phoenix Wright. Come on, you can't fall apart here, Phoenix Wright. Yeah, I certainly can't believe that even Maya's calling me by my full name. But, I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this? Had enough yet, Herr Phoenix Light? Or do you think that you have enough in you to turn things around even now? To turn things around? That's right. Mia would always turn things around and change her perspective. Phoenix? So, where did this intruder appear from, and where did Maya disappear to? I need to look at this situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left that room somehow? If I could prove that either of these conditions were true...
Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've come up with right now.
I think that what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is... a third person had entered the room... Like... Maya had left the room is like... See, here's the thing. That key that Maya was given, if we're saying that that key was found outside, that means Maya was outside. If Maya was outside, there's issues. So there we go. We have to go with that. Whether it's true or not, we have to look into it. Maya had left the channeling chamber at some point. And the defense can prove this. Oh, how a foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolishly foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked after by her aunt, Morgan Fey. The chances of her leaving the crime scene, the scene of the crime, is lower than the detective's salary.
Anyway, well, let's see some evidence. Prove that from the murder until the time of the arrest, the defendant had left the room.
It has to be this. The black key, green jewel is set into the group center. This key is the channeling chamber key. If it was not found on Maya's person and instead found outside, elsewhere, she must have been there. Or someone took it and put it there. Either way, Maya could, at this point, have gone. And if she could have gone, there is reasonable doubt as to what transpired. We will need to look into this mess further. Miss Hart, do you remember this key? Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from the inside with that. The defendant herself locked the door. Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. That's the only one of them key, too, after all.
Oh, one of a kind, you say?
Wait, Herr Phoenix Light. Yes? It looks like she's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession?
Huh? What do you mean?
If Maya Fey locked herself in, then the key should have been with her.
Well, yes, that's agreed.
However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest. Well, ain't that a hick? So how come you're holding it? I got this as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the scene of the crime at the time. That's preposterous. This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key as you see before you. No! Alright, I think we got him.
Well, it seems we have come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The person in defense... the defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Miss Von Karma?
How can this be?
At this point in time, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible.
My perfect case. How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you've won yet, Herr Phoenix Light. I am a prodigy. I have never lost a case. And I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict. Yo, Your Honor, can we just make sure that's written down? Yeah, she will do whatever it takes to get a guilty verdict. Can we get that down? Yeah.
That's enough! If you would like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is all. Court is adjourned.
Hell yeah, judge putting his foot down, or gavel down in this case, I guess. But let's go. Whew. All right. So, we got ourselves an extra day. Wow! That was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis? Yeah. Well, I felt I had no choice. Great going, Pearly. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know? Yeah. It's not like anyone else in there could have done that. Nick? I know you're trying real hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. And I don't think that a third person could have gone into that room. Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Okay, so let's look at this from a different way. If they couldn't have entered or exited when the room was locked, then they didn't. Like, we're making an assumption that they had to have entered between that time. What if they didn't? What if they were in there before that happened? What if they left afterwards? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck! Oh, we got some problems. Oh, we have some big problems. Cause, first of all, this was premeditated. Second of all, well, let's see how we can figure this out. Yeah, I'm counting on you. Ah, I envy the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me? Sure, I kind of planned to, you know. All right, Pearls, you ready to buy some tickets? Huh? What is a ticket? Poor thing. She's been so sheltered. Yeah. All right, to be continued. Let's see what we got then. Let's go. Save your progress? Sure, we'll save our progress. That'll be quite fun. Let's see how that goes then. Oh boy. All right. Well, we got through today's court, which means we got to investigate. Well, thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick. Well, you're welcome. I had to come and look into a few things here today anyway, so... I thought about this a little. If Mystic Maya didn't kill that nice man, and she definitely didn't... Oh, yes, of course! But if she didn't, then somebody else did, right? That murderer person. Yes, Pearls. Oh, I see. I wonder what's wrong. She seems sad. Sorry, no, it's just this. She seems so sad. Really like airy music. It's this massive juxtaposition. It's not even like Gat Moe or anything like that. It's just complete and utter dejection. The murderer, huh? By the way, yes? What is it? You wouldn't happen to know anything about who the murderer is, would you? Huh? Why are you asking me? No, I was just thinking earlier, and I didn't see anything. She didn't see anything, huh? Speaking of that, during the murder, where was Pearls and what was she doing? And on top of that, this key. Just when did she pick this up? Pearl's alibi. I just realized I never actually asked you what you were doing at the time of the crime. Pearls, where were you and what were you doing when the murder happened? Yeah, it's kind of important that we at least know that, because, you know, the last thing we want is Von Karma to be like, ah, yes, that was a little girl. She could have done it. Like, that would be awful. Huh? Huh? What was I was doing? I wasn't doing anything. She's really bad at lying. You can whisper it to me. I won't tell anyone else, I promise. Oh, shit, yeah. Figures. Alright. I guess you can see through my lie, huh? Yeah, clearly. Interesting. So I wonder then if, like, the Magatama works on this idea where it's like, okay, if I think you're lying, this lets me check that doubt and use that doubt to, like, see into it. Because, yeah, I can't lie to you, can I, Mr. Nick? Or is it just a case of it's like a lie detector where it's like, oh, if you're actively doing it, then that happens. But anyway, I guess I can't really talk to her much right now. I mean, I don't know what she was doing, and I don't have any way of finding that out, so yeah, let's go to the meditation room. There's no point in spending 2 hours getting down there for nothing. Alright, what have we got here then? It's really empty. Training was supposed to be held here today. Man, I guess it's already over. Or suspended, given everything. Alright, let's, we gotta look back into here. Looks like Morgan's here too, but she hasn't noticed me yet. What is she doing? Looks like she's talking to a picture? Oh! Don't you see? Take a look around. Finally, my chance has come. I've waited for this day for so long. That's right. Prepare yourself, my dear Misty. What in the... Who's there? Yeah, that wasn't ominous at all. Oh, if it isn't Mr. Wright. Just curious, but that picture you were just looking at. Oh, today was that event, was it not, good sir? I heard you did well. Huh? Oh, yes, thank you. I'm terribly sorry I could not attend the trial today. Please, accept my apology. I had a previous engagement and I had to watch over the training today. I get the sense that she really does not want to talk about that picture. All because the master can't be here with us, you understand. And that is why a lowly branched family member, such as myself, must do this. Yeah, okay. Think we've confirmed our suspicions here. As for the reason, yeah, I think I can make an educated guess on that as well. But, yeah. Hi. What happened, huh? Have you remembered anything about the murder? No. I told you everything I know already. Why were you in this room the whole time Lotta and I went to call the police? Yes, of course. I was by Mystic Maya's side the entire time. I performed the spirit severing technique and held her in my arms afterwards. You did say that as well yesterday. Did anything else happen? I would like to say more did. However, that is all that occurred. Damn, I was really hoping for some new info. I suppose nothing happened in the end, good sir. Sorry to have played on your hopes. Could you possibly be more patronizing right now? Alright then. Training. So, do the students train every day here then, or? Yes, absolutely. They were given a day off the day of after the murder, of course. However, and I assume both Maya and Pearls went through this training? Mr. Wright! Yes. Oh boy, she got real scary real fast. How many times must I tell you before you understand, good sir? They are to be addressed as Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Oh, no. Morgan, no, you are branch members. You are not Mystic Morgan. And she is just Pearl. It is only Mystic Maya. Sorry. I mean, Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Wait. I'm sorry. Mystic Pearl. Isn't that going a bit too far? Next question, please. Morgan. Yeah. There's your reasoning right there. Oh, man. She really is being a pain in the butt about this. Please remember to watch not only what you say, but how you say it, good sir. So the Master, then. The Master is, Maya's mother, right? Yeah? Mystic Misty. She's a brilliant medium. And where is she now, huh? We are not sure. Not sure? About 16 or 17 years ago, Mystic Misty failed at channeling a certain spirit. And after that, she simply disappeared. DL6. I don't believe she will return to this village in any case. And in 4 years' time, her name will be forever erased from this village. Erased? A person who has been away from the village for over 20 years is considered dead. Oh, I see. And that is 4 years from now for her. When that happens, a new master will be appointed to Kurain Village. And Mystic Maya was supposed to become the next master. However, with this murder, I'm afraid I must be imagining things. I thought she was laughing to herself for a second there. Yeah. Anyway, let's see if we can examine anything back here. Behind the folding screen is a good place to start. So there is some empty space behind this folding screen. And the light of the candles can't reach back there, so it is completely dark. But there wasn't anyone back here at the time of the murder. Or, well, at least that's what Lotta's testified to anyway. I knew I should have taken a look. I can always count on Lotta to make things hard. And the folding screen. This folding screen is really showing its age. All of its edges are a bit tattered. And the lettering's faded too. I think I recognize a few characters here and there, but... Kurain. I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask Maya about it later. Alright then. So what do we got here then? I guess this is an altar? Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. Some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. I guess they'd be used during the channeling. Yeah, and we've got nothing else over this side. Just... The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. The lock on it is broken because, well, I broke it. Yeah, doesn't seem to be possible. Yeah, this is all the same stuff we saw yesterday, right? This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels on this floor. The straw on the flooring feels a bit damp, probably from the humidity in the air. But it's the blood that matters. So yeah, I think then we will move out of here. The only other thing we've got is, like, the winding way, right? Alright, to the winding way we go. Looks like there's no one here. And even though the weather is gorgeous today, it's raining inside my heart. Yeah. Is there anything we can examine like this? It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here. Can we, like, check inside it? Like, in case there's, like, anything in there? I don't know. You know, always check the garbage, you know, always check the incinerators. They're always very useful. Anything else here that we can do? A splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in, but the incinerator piques my curiosity. Yeah, we looked into that, though. We already looked into that. So we've got the side room. Looks like guests can use it as a place to take a break when they feel tired. And a pot. It's a really old urn. There are ashes of a person long dead inside. It's like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so... time to move on. Fair enough. Let's move, then, to the side room. This is what... There's a thing that piques interest here. The bedding is all laid out today, too. Guess I'll leave them alone for now. No. I want to examine this box, specifically. I keep wondering about this box. I'm sure this wasn't here before the murder took place. Looks like a box for storing clothes in, but it's pretty big just for clothes. It's mostly empty, but there are a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sitting in the bottom. Yeah. And, excuse me. Who am I talking to? There's literally no one even in there. Alright then, so there's nothing here. Alright then, let's move out of here. And move out of here to the meditation room then, and then move out of here to where? I don't know, I guess the only thing I gotta do is talk to you and the alibi, right? So I've gotta present this. Yeah, I gotta see these again. Huh. Alright, Pearl's alibi, what do you got? Pearl, you have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay? But what if I can't just tell you what happened? Then I'll guess what happened. How does that sound? What? You can do that? You'll tell me if I guess something right, won't you? Yes! The third chain just pops up. Now, when the murder was taking place, you were here, right? You were in the winding way or the side room, were you? That's the guess. Guessing it was this. Yeah. Yeah. You were here, weren't you, Pearls? In the winding way? Wow, you got it! So, do you think you can tell me now? I'm sorry. Not yet. Oh man. Alright, what's next? Okay, I think I know what you were doing there. Do you really know that? But not a fucking clue. Well, I am a lawyer, you know. Now, what was it Pearls was doing in the winding way? I don't know. No, I don't know yet. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate more and gather clues. Okay. Is there anything else I can present to you? Well, I did get this from Pearl, so I might want to ask her more about this. About this key, Pearls. You found it on the day of the murder, right? Yeah. Now, where you found this key is very important. So, please tell me, Pearls, where did you find this? I was gonna guess either the winding way or the side room. I just started at one or the other. Well, I found it in the incinerator. You did find it in the incinerator, huh? So she's talking about the one in the garden, huh? The door in it was a little open, so I took a peek. When was that? It was after the channeling, when everyone was in a panic. Hi, Blurg and Well, no worries, Hazard. Salutations. It is good to see you here. We hope that we can provide some entertainment for you, and we hope you find yourself well. Mr. Nick? Yes? Are you going to tell my mom? Huh? You mean about Morgan, about what you did? Yeah, if she finds out that I was playing in the leftover rubbish, I'll get a spanking. Ah, gotcha. Well, let's keep it a secret from her then, alright? So the incinerator, huh? Sounds like a good place to search next. Alright then. So, the incinerator that I wanted to look at before, I had to... Damn it. Why did I have to... Okay. So now we can do this then. What? What? No! No, fuck off! Fuck off! That's bullshit! That's utter bullshit. Fuck you, game. We came here before and it's like, there's not this massive purple rag sticking out. Fuck off. Oh, looks like they've noticed me. And now they're running at top speed towards me. Oh, hey. Like, you're that dentist guy. Actually, it's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nice to see you again. Oh, like, really suave. So, it's, like, my turn. It's nice to see you, too. So, what's up? You look all out of breath. Like, huh? Oh, like, you mean... Like, I'm just totally happy and, like, totally excited to be here. Excited, huh? Like, I mean, there are so many things, like, to see. It's like the real deal here. Oh, really? For example? For example, like that urn over there. Do you, like, know about it? All I see is an old cracked piece of pottery. Alright then, well, talk. Sacred urn. Is there some sort of legend connecting with that urn? Like, yeah, it's like this village's treasure. Huh? I didn't know that. And, like, it's sealed inside that urn. It's sealed inside? What are you talking about? Like, you know, Ami Faye's spirit. Ami Faye? Who's that? Like, geez, Mr. Smith, get with the program. Everyone knows the lady that founded the Kurain challenging technique was Mystic Ami. You don't have to get upset with me, you know? So, like, as long as her spirit, like, lives in that urn, the spiritual power of the Faye family will stick around. Like, isn't that totally romantic? Yeah, sure, let's go with romantic, huh? If that urn really is as important as she says, it could be a vital clue. Alright, well, what happened then? Eni, I wanted to ask you about the murder. Murder? Dr. Gray's... Remember? There was another one to remember. Oh, that one. Like, you should have said that in the first place. So, like, I totally don't know anything, because I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Well, that's not much help. Did you notice anything at all? Like, come on, what a total bore. I, like, totally have nothing to do with this, like, murder thing. Oh, yeah, you only introduced Dr. Gray to Kurain Village. No relation, of course. Even if you were only acquaintances, that still means you knew him! Furthermore, your sister who died in that accident was a nurse from his clinic! I'm wondering then. Like, I just wanna look at a thing real quick. Just, let me look at this. We got some nice, wide, long eyebrows. How are we looking with eyebrows? They're very narrow and, no, I wanna talk with the court record. I wanna just, check this. Some thin eyebrows, very sort of stout, squarish nose. Okay, very interesting then. Anyway, sorry, we'll, talk more about the traffic accident. Alright then, why don't you tell me about your sister's fatal accident? Like, why? You think, like, it's gonna do something to, like, do with the murder? I don't know yet, but I'm trying to chase down every lead that I can. Oh, let's see, another two! Cyclox? Like, what is it? Looks like I'm gonna need something to pry her mouth open on this one. Okay, well, if that's the case, let's, examine some stuff then. This is the urn then? So there's a spirit in this urn, huh? All I see are a bunch of cracks. But I guess maybe the spirit could live in the space between the cracks? Looks like something's written on it. I am? Huh, weird. Okay, well, I guess that's now in the court record, so yeah. But more importantly, let's have a look at this magic shit that suddenly fucking appeared. Oh, that's right. Posted she found this key inside the incinerator. Guess I should take a look inside for myself. This is from Maya's costume! There's blood on it! A tiny bit, but still. Unburned remains found inside the garden incinerator. How come is it that every time there's some kind of, like, murder thing and it's like, oh, we burned the evidence, they always miss some of it? Anyway, we got a small cloth scrap from there. Okay, and then anything else? So someone tried to burn this. And this key was also found in there. I get the feeling this incinerator played a crucial part in the murder. Yeah. So, let's think then. Let's think. Here's a rough idea what happened. Maya was... There is a third person in the room. They wait until the channeling starts. and they make Maya go unconscious. Dr. Gray is obviously told that regardless of whatever sounds they hear, keep their eyes closed, keep focusing on the channeling, and that's fine. Once that's done, they then decide to take the guise of Maya with Maya's outfit. They store her behind the folding screen in a conveniently placed box, let's say. After that, they stab them. They think that their job is done. They go to retrieve Maya, at which point then a gunshot is heard. Bang! That's the folding screen one. Wait, no, something doesn't make sense here, huh? Because, yeah. So, I guess she... So, hang on, we've got 2 costumes here. Huh? I guess she must have pulled out a second set of clothes and put them on us. No, something's not making sense here now. There's 2 sets of clothes, and we know that there were 2 sets of clothes, but I'm not sure why we would... Like, we're not seeing why you would need 2 sets of clothes. Because, like, surely if you're just, like... If you were acting as Maya, you would have already... you'd have that gunshot. Why did you change clothes? That's the question I have right now. But yeah, as about shit for her, I don't know. Do I have anything that could do anything else? Probably not. Let's move then. What else can we even do? Move. We've got... I don't think we can... I have no idea what you were doing. I guess then the only other thing we've got is the detention center, where we can start seeing if Maya's there. That's like it. And at the very least, there's something here we can look into, which is nice. Hey, Nick. I've been waiting. She looks so helpless again. So, how was it? Did you find out? What did you find out? Well, I found out a few things. Is it so bad that you can't even look me in the eye? I just need a little more time. It'll all come together by tomorrow, I promise. Sorry, Nick. Every time I see you, all I do is cause trouble. Well, no, that's not true, Maya. That's not true. Come now. Come now. Today's trial, huh? What do you got for that, huh? So how was it? Today's trial, I mean. You were fantastic, Nick. Every time I thought our goose was cooked, you managed to turn it around. I bet it would make for a great Hollywood movie. Don't be silly now. We have to concentrate on the trial. We're going to win this, Maya. Thanks a lot. Really. Hey, Nick. The person who shot Dr. Gray wasn't me, was it? Of course not. You're completely innocent. If that were true, then I'd be really happy, but... there wasn't anyone else in that room with the 2 of us, right? Well, did you check behind the folding screen? I took a quick glance, but there wasn't anyone there. That's exactly what Lotta said too. Not guilty then. Nick? Yeah? Why do you believe in me? Why do you think I didn't kill Dr. Gray? Because of something Mia told me. My sis? What did she tell you? She said that spirit mediums can't have dreams. When you're channeling, it's impossible for you to dream because your soul leaves you. Now that you mention it... Wait, then am I really... You are not the real murderer. I think that, maybe before you even called the spirit, you were drugged. Drugged? I think that was planned from the very beginning. And you were set up to take the blame for killing Dr. Gray. That's... Yeah, it's not great. But see, here's the thing. Now we even can hit that angle from, we can hit that angle. It's fucking flimsy as shit, though. Because it can't be like, what if she wasn't? You know, can we get you tested for drugs at all? It's been 2 fucking days, though. She wouldn't have any left in her system. Even if she did, it'd be too small trace amounts to determine anything. Ah, shit. I want to ask you something about Pearls, by the way. Pearly? What about her? No matter what I try, she just won't answer me. I want to know what she was doing at the time of the murder. Huh? Wait, Nick, you don't think she did it, do you? No, nothing like that at all. She'd never do anything like that. You hear me? Never. She's a great kid, and really cute, and really great, and cute. I didn't really think she was the murderer, Maya. Calm down, please. But she's definitely hiding something. You were with her on that day, right? Yeah, the two of us. We were playing with her ball. A ball, huh? Sounds like a dead end to me. But, you know, might as well explore a dead end. So, how about this ball? Oh, it's nothing really special. Just a plain old ball. I think she was still playing with it when I started the channeling job on that day. Pearly really loves to play with that ball. She loves to play with that ball, huh? When she wants to get it, she always climbs right into the clothing box. The clothing box? Yeah! Pearly's always hiding it in there. You know the side room? Well, there's a clothing box in there. It's really big, so once you see it, I'm sure you'll know what I'm talking about. A clothing box in the side room, huh? Okay. Alright. Maya, I'm gonna do something. I have to present this. What is that? I'm not too sure myself, but I found this just now inside the furnace. Ah. Is it trash burning day already? That's not something I would know about. But I guess she didn't notice the bloodstain, huh? Probably better that way. Yeah. Let's talk about the sacred urn. What's Karain's sacred urn? Mystic Army's soul is said to be inside of it. Yeah, I've heard all about that. And how she's the founder of your channeling technique or something? Oh, look at Mr. Smarty here. Thinks he knows all. You sound like an occult fanatic. Oh, trust me, this isn't going on my resume anytime soon. You know, I haven't looked at this in a long time. I wonder when it became so cracked. Oh. And I gotta present this. This is me, right? I guess I really did shoot Dr. Gray. But that's not you. It is. It is not. Is two. I probably should have kept this picture to myself. Damn it. Can I ask why there is a knife in there? That's a knife from my family's kitchen. I'll never be able to use it again. It's alright. I'll buy you a new one, okay? That's not the point! I don't even want to see another knife. Ever again. Yeah, understandable. I was just wondering whether or not you'd have any reason, like, oh, it's from the kitchen. It's technically from the kitchen, but we use it to, you know, cut bits of the twigs of the tree off or something like that. Like, I wanted to know why it was in there. If you had a reason, if not, then that was brought as a premeditated murder. This was not. This was the plan. I have a feeling that Von Karma's going to try and muddy it like, oh, well, if that was the case, why did she shoot him? She didn't know if he was going to bring a gun. It's like, yeah, that wasn't the point. Like, this plan went wrong. That's why there are so many holes in it, and there's problems with it. That's why this cloth scrap had to be burned. That's why this cloth had to have, you know, Maya had to get put into these clothes. That's why all these things happened. But, yeah. Alright then. Well, I've talked to you about everything. That's all I've got. Time to spend another 2 hours heading back to Kurain. Ah, Lotta. Good to see you, Lotta. Ah! And she's running it. Hey, wait! Lotta, please! She ran off into the manor. Alright then. Let's follow her along to the manor. What do you got for me? Lotta, please, just... Oh, fuck's sake. Come on, Lotta. I'm telling you, quit following me, you hear? I'm a worthless piece of trash. You lay your eyes on me and they'll turn to dust. I really don't want to have to do this cardio. At least she went into the winding way. I need to head back here. Hey, you didn't just happen to see someone go by, did you? Anyway, into the side room. Oh, I know where she is. I know where she is. I'm pretty sure I saw Lotta run in this direction. But it doesn't look like she's here. The steel samurai. Yo, we got a steel samurai ball! It's Pearl's ball. Or Pearl's pearl. Maya said that it was always kept in the clothing box. So then, what's it doing on the floor? Pearl's favorite toy. She was playing with it at the time of the murder, it seems. Alright. Actually, Lotta, thank you for getting in there. It's the clothing box where Pearl's ball is usually kept. I wonder what's inside. Ah! What were you doing in there? What were you thinking? I'm a bad person. I'm just a piece of human trash. I needed a hole to crawl into and die. So you crawled into this clothing box because there wasn't a hole to crawl into? Oh, man. Huh? Huh? There's a small hole in this clothing box. And it's about 8 inches off the ground! That's the same height as the folding screen! Then could this... Hell yeah. Hell yeah, it could! We look like we're in a good spot now then. Alright then. Anyway, it's the clothing box with poster. I thought it felt my soul take off for a sec when Lotta jumped out at me. So it was big enough to fit a grown adult. Well, if she can be called an adult. That is useful though. That is very useful for us. So now... Like, is there anything else? I mean, we've got more info with Pearl, so... We might be able to go and try and find Pearl. Move. Where is Pearl? Looks like Pearl is here. Or more gone. Oh, Mr. Nick! That person ran by here just now. What person? You know, the person with the fluffy cotton candy hair. Ah, she means Lotta. She said, don't look at me with them eyes, but... I'm not that scary, am I? I don't think that's quite what she meant, Pearl. Pearly, it's okay. Oh, that's right. She also wanted me to tell you, going on a trip to find myself, so don't ya bother finding me. Oh, well, thanks. You're welcome. Anyway, I need to talk with you. I need to know what you were doing with that ball. Because you're hiding something with that ball. Pearl's alibi. Yeah. Pearl, you have to tell me what you're doing at the time of the murder. Okay, what? How could you know? You tell me if I'm right. You were in the winding way, right? Because, well, we were here. They were there. Thing was sleeping in there, so you would have to be in the winding way. You were here, weren't you, Pearls? In the winding way? Wow, you got it. So, do you think you can tell me now? I'm sorry, not yet. Man, oh man. Alright, what's next? Alright, I think I know what you were doing there. Do you really know that much? Well, I am a lawyer, you know. Now, what was it Pearls was doing in the winding way? She was playing with her ball. Weren't you? You were playing with this ball, right? Ah, that's right. How did you... 1. Maya told me that you love to play with this ball. Yeah, I was playing with the ball. Uh-huh. And then... something happened, huh? Something really bad? What do you mean, something? Nothing happened! This is it. While you were playing with your ball, this happened. You broke the urn that's supposed to say army and now says I am and is more cracked than it should be and doesn't look like it quite fits together properly. Didn't you, Pearl? You broke it. This urn. It's a village treasure, right? And the spirit of the founder of the Korean technique is sealed in here, right? Yes? What's this? It's all cracked over, isn't it? It's all cracked all over, isn't it? There are even a few gaps here and there. Please don't tease me. Pearl, you broke the sacred urn, didn't you? The ball smacked into it and knocked it over, right? And if Morgan found out, well, she'd get really mad, huh? She doesn't seem to be fighting back. I think there's hidden. I think I hit the bullseye this time. I think you did. But it's strange that the lock hasn't broken yet. It's a really old urn, isn't it? I guess? It's so old, so it's not that weird to have a few cracks. Her voice is shaking. How can you tell that the urn has been broken? Because Maya told me it's gotten more cracked? I don't know. What have we got? Oh, because it says, okay. Let's try this. Who started the Korean channeling technique? Huh? Oh, it was Mystic Army. That's right. And how do you spell her name? Do you know? How do I spell her name? I don't know. It's spelled A-M-I. I thought it was a little odd when I saw I am written on this urn. And that's how I knew that someone must have broken this urn and made a mistake in the spelling when they put it back together again. Alright. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. And once again, we get the dejected music. We get the perfect music for this dejected, downtrodden girl who's upset at the fact that she broke an urn that holds not only her spirit, her entire family lineage's spirit training, but is the most treasured possession. It was broken. Good job, Pearl. Though, isn't it in, is it Chinese or Japanese, where you repair it with gold, and it's almost an art form where you repair broken things with this gold lining to create these patterns, and it's almost artistic at that point. Around when Mystic Maya started the channeling on that day, I was playing in the Winding Way with my ball. And that's when you had the accident with the urn? Yes, I broke it. I accidentally let Mystic Army's spirit fly away. Don't worry about it. Morgan will never know, okay? I'm a bad child. No, Pearl, no. It's okay. 'Cause look, you made a mistake, and while you did try to hide your mistake, you also tried to fix your mistake. Albeit by yourself, but that's okay. You had good intentions after something bad happened. You didn't just pretend it didn't happen. You're not a bad child. Breaking a village treasure is unforgivable. No. And anyone who says it is a bastard. I thought that maybe they would make me leave the village. Well, even if they did, you can come live, you know, with Maya and things. But the broken pieces were pretty big, so... Well, you thought that you could put them back together and no one would notice? Yeah. The sacred urn, huh? I found some glue and brought it to the hallway. I tried to fix the urn there. The hallway? The Winding Way? Yup. Aww. The channeling had already started, so I didn't think anyone would walk by. Yeah, I see. Well, did you see anyone? So, how long did it take you? It must have been a nasty repair job. Yeah, I might be strong at spiritual things, but when it comes to arts and crafts, I'm not nearly as skilled. When I'd finished fixing the urn and looked up, I saw you coming into the manor. So that's around when Lotta and I were coming back inside after reporting the murder, huh? When I saw that, I packed everything up in a hurry. Mr. Nick? What's wrong, Pearls? I'm gonna get banished, aren't I? I really don't think that's going to happen. I mean, I bet Mr. Army's happy to be free from that cramped urn. Yeah, I hope so. Well, no harm done, and a happy resolution. Phew. Alright then. What do we got with you then? Why was that woman bullying Mystic Maya? Well, she's the opposite of a lawyer. She's a prosecutor, so her job is to prove people guilty. They don't care if someone's innocent. All they care about is if they win. Well, she does anyway. That's terrible! But she's really a good prosecutor with a heart on the inside, right? Yeah. There's no one like that. All prosecutors are the same. What? Phoenix? Well, he might have become a good guy. Eventually. He? Who are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Is that person Mystic Maya was talking about? Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, Edgeworth. That was, a long time ago. He's not around anymore. Huh? He clutched onto his foolish pride too fiercely. And he died for it. He's dead? What the fuck do you mean he's dead? Anyway, on a nice topic. So, what did you think of seeing your first trial? I was really surprised. I had never seen so many people before. Oh? Mystic Maya looked so small and helpless. Well, Maya's already naturally short, so... And then that snobby woman with ruffly clothes. Oh, Francisca. She had such a bad attitude. She acted like she'd already decided that Mystic Maya did it. I'm gonna tell her what I think of her tomorrow. I wouldn't miss tomorrow's trial for the world. Yeah, alright then. So, now what? We've got anything in here? Hey, Morgana? Yes, what is it? And must you be so noisy? We have a rule here. The hallway is not for running. Now then, in a calm manner, ask your question. Alright, anyway, did you see Lotta come by here? Ah, that girl from the Heartland. I'm sorry, but she did not pass by here at any time. Lotta, you sure know how to waste a man's time. Anyway, yeah, we've been through here. Alright then. Well, I had to check. In case you came in here. Let's try out here. Anything here? Well, there's something. What do you got? Phew. I think I found out about everything I can. But I can't see how it all adds up. And is Eeny Meeny in there? Being here just a coincidence? Hey, mister. How is it that the spirit Dr. Gray wanted to call just happened? How is it that the spirit Dr. Gray wanted to call just happened to be that nurse? And that nurse turns out to be Eeny's sister. It's too... convenient. Hey, Phoenix, I'm talking to you! I wish I knew a little more about Eeny, but where am I going to find any info like that? Oh, I get it. Y'all can't be bothered to look over trash like me. Is that it, Mr. High and Mighty? Ah, Lotta! Oh, so you finally noticed. I thought I heard a mosquito buzzing in my ear, although I couldn't understand a word. Well, I gotta hand it to you. You sure do know how to chase down garbage. I mean, I'm grateful to you for chasing this large lump of one around like this. Thanks? But, you know, you're just wasting your time. I'll be fine on my own. What are you going on about? As for following or chasing or whatever it is, isn't that what you're doing? Well, you see, well, you're not exactly a real gentleman with a lady's heart, are you? And you're not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister. Anyway, Lotta, what did you want to talk about? Look, I'm real dang sorry about today. When I get all fired up about something, it's impossible for me to stop. You hurt Maya really badly, Lotta. I don't suppose you could forgive a gal like me. It's not my place to forgive. But I know you only have to say the truth, and I can't be upset at you for that. Well, I guess I can, because you did help Maya out too, after all. For real? Yeah, for real. Ah, thank goodness. I'm still what? No, nothing at all. I'm just talking to myself, you know, gibberish from the heartland and all that. Now then, Lotta Heart at your service. I'll share with you all the dirt I've dug up. Well, thanks, Lotta. Hey, don't be all surprised. Tell you what, I'll even give you this info for free. Lotta not taking money? Now I know that's an alien. Now I know this one's an alien clone. The murderer, huh? If Maya's not the real murderer, then who do you think is, Lotta? Well, heck, ain't it obvious? It's that occult freak. You mean Eenie Meenie? Well, there ain't anyone else it could be, right? That Granny, you and me, we were all together in there that whole time. So Lotta suspects Eenie, huh? Which means she might have already found some info about our mysterious Eenie. Alright then. What have you got on Eenie for me? What have you got on Yeah. Yeah, because they do have pretty much the exact same facial structure. Very much so. But yeah, let's talk about you then. Heh, that's Eenie Meenie, right? Yeah, I was wondering if you knew anything about this girl. You know, actually, I did a little checking up on her the other day. Her sister, she's the one that Dr. Gray wanted to call back for the spirit world. Yeah, I'd heard as much from him. I'd also heard that Eenie was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to Kurain Village. You don't say! Well, that's one sneaky gal if you ask me. Hey, you want me to tell you more about her? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Speaking of Eenie, do you have any other information about her? Sure. Well, what is it? It'll cost you. And it'll cost you a lot. Oh, silly me. And here I thought free meant no money necessary. That girl was hospitalized about half a year ago. Hospitalized? But why? Well, heck, you can go find out on your own. Huh? Here, I'll give you the clinic's address. Maybe you can find out something. Maybe? What's that supposed to mean? Well, see, actually, it was gonna be annoying, I reckon, so I didn't actually go there. Well, that's the way the gumbo spoils, right? Spoiled gumbo sounds... Ooh. I mean, look, don't blame this on... Never mind. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. Better go check out this... Hottie clinic. Okay, that's... Yeah, no, that's... Okay. Well, guess we're gonna go to the Hottie clinic. Which is at least 2 hours away. Alright, Hottie clinic. So, this is where Eenie was hospitalized, huh? Yes. Are you a patient? Are you here to visit a patient? Yes. You a doctor here? Yes. I'm Director Hottie. I didn't think I'd be able to speak with the director himself. Yes. So, what can I help you with? I'd like to ask you a few questions about Miss Eenie Meenie. Miss Meenie. Miss Eenie Meenie? Yes. Oh. It's too bad. I'll tell you something. That girl left here a long time ago. Here you are, sir. Huh? You know you shouldn't be up and about. Come on, it's back to your room with you. Sweetums, calm down. Don't be so harsh on an old man like me. Don't you dare stop with the Sweetums thing with me. If you don't behave, you'll get yourself tossed out of this hospital. Oh! Okay. I didn't think nurses could be this direct or forceful towards their boss. That's not the boss, is it? Come now, be a good boy and give me the director's white lab coat. Okay, I got it. Yes. Yes? Don't, yes, me? Who in the world are you? I'm Director Hottie. Oh boy, this is gonna go well. The nurse went off somewhere. Oh, the inhumanity. Only person I can talk to is someone pretending to be the director. This guy. Lana, this is your fault. Okay then. So, what exactly do you treat at this clinic? Yes. Well, we treat all sorts of stuff. Doctory, clinical stuff, yes. Doctory, clinical stuff? Well, I don't actually know or particularly care about the details. Yes. What does that look for? Yes. There's a real big general hospital around the corner. Yes. When they can't accommodate everyone, they move some of their patients here, You do surgeries here, right? Yes. We do plastic surgery here, it seems. It seems? Yes, Well, it seems that way. Okay, about Eeny Meeny then. What do you know about Miss Eeny Meeny? Oh, now you're talking. Yes. That girl was transferred from the general... what is he... really not like what he's doing with a hat. I want to get off this sprite as soon as possible. From the general hospital to here? What kind of surgeries did she need? Yes. Well, she needed surgery. It was really bad. Really bad. So, what kind was it? Yes, well... No. Well, you see, that is something... Oh, no, I can't tell you that. So you say with a happy smile on your face, Mr. Director? See, there's this thing about how doctors aren't allowed to talk about patient stuff. It's in all those TV shows too, right? Well, you've seen them, right? Yes? I'm never going to get him to unzip that broken zipper teeth in his face at this rate. There's got to be something I can show to this old coot. Alright. What can we show to this guy then? Maybe... I guess it would have to be this, right? Like, maybe she suffered burn? Like plastic surgery? She had, like, burns and stuff? That's the guess. So what do you know about this? I see this and, my mind's blank. Yes, it's boring, that's why. It's very boring. Yes, how do I put it? If you had more, attractive items, yes. Attractive? Huh. Okay. Let's look at this then. Miss Edie is really cute in this picture. You'd agree, right? Yeah, sure. I wish I could see her again. Maybe the next time she has a big accident. Yes. I'll tell her for you. Yes, please. I'll be waiting for her. Yes, waiting. Okay, well that's great. Maybe I can present... Hey, weird question. Does this look like her to you? Like... Now this is what I'm talking about. Yes, nice. Yes, it's nice and exciting. What do you think? Does anything grab your attention? There's no mistaking this is nice. Yes, I like. Yes, I very like this picture. Yes, mind if I borrow it for a while for private research purposes? You cannot have this! That's okay. I don't think I should support his research. Okay, well, that almost worked. Maybe I can present this? What do you think you know about this? I see this and my mind's blank. Okay, so you see nothing. Attractive, huh? Okay, well... Any other thing I got? Can I talk to you about anything now? No. There's literally nothing here. What am I supposed to present to you? Maybe Mimi Meanie? About this person. I feel like somewhere. I've seen her somewhere before, I think. Well, when she comes tomorrow for a consultation, I'm sure we can get reacquainted. I don't believe this. I don't want to believe this. Yeah. What about you? Oh, it's me! Yes, my tough affair. So nice. Shows off my smartness. You should try it too. My new hairstyle that I invented. That's okay, I'll pass on this one. Okay then, so... Is there really anything we can do here? Because, like... Like, I don't, like... Is there anything else I can present to this guy? Like, fuck it, the gun. I will hold him at hostage. Nope, doesn't think anything about a gun. Just gonna point a gun at him. Tell me what you know. Probably doesn't make us any good. Though, maybe the attorneys... I don't fucking know. Huh? What's this? I'm a lawyer. Right now I'm investigating a murder. Yes. What's with your angry face? Violence isn't the answer. Yes. The trial is tomorrow, and I would really like some information from you. Is that right? Well, you know, I think I can let you in on a little secret. And what's that? Yes, actually, I'm not the real director. Are you kidding? Anyway, anyone with half a fly's brain knew that. Eh? What do you mean? Do I have to explain this to him, really? Oh, boy. Well, hold on. I'll give you something. Real information, okay? I'm actually this clinic. Well, see, I'm like this place's walking dictionpedia. You mean walking encyclopedia? Yeah, that's it. And my specialty is young, silky smooth, hearty patients. There's nothing I don't know about them. Oh, but I get embarrassed talking about it. Yeah, how about you keep that kind of information to yourself? Oh, anyway, you wanted to know about Little Miss Eeny Meeny, right? Little Miss Eeny Meeny? Can I just punch this guy? Is that the reason this guy's missing so many teeth? Is because, like, people just punch him repeatedly? That girl, I remember her especially well. Really especially very well. Okay, thanks. And now we can learn more. Please tell me what you know about Eeny Meeny. Yes, I'll get to that. Trust me, I will. That girl, right there, that's right. She was transferred here from the General Hospital. That was, a year ago or so. She was one of those emergency cases, you remember. And what was she ill with? Ill? No. She was injured, not ill. With my trained eye, I could see, I could see it was a huge wound under that. A huge injury, huh? Her whole body was wrapped around and round in bandages, and her arm was in a cast. Well, that sounds pretty severe, all right. Yes, it was an accident. An accident. They're scary, yes. Cars, yes. A car? You mean it was the traffic accident? Yep, that's what gave her the terrible injuries. I swore it was in the papers. Yes, I looked it up. I did. Terrible. Yes. Did I even ask what is wrong with this old guy? Hang on a sec. I want to check something in the court record. How old is he? Dr. Hottie purported doesn't have an age. That's not great. Anyway, talk. The operation. So just now you mentioned something about a big operation. Are you talking about Miss Eeny's operation? Yes, Miss Eeny's.
It was one heck of an accident. Yes, her whole face was burned like very bad toast. It was very bad, very bad.
Was it really that bad?
It was a good thing that Miss Edie had a picture of herself. I heard that picture was how they put her face back together.
Picture?
That girl, see, she had just gotten her license. So she just happened to have a license photo on her. Yes.
Oh.
So, see, I got a picture as a way to remember her, yes. Well, more like swiped.
Breach of ethics? Oh, wait.
What? A very pretty girl like her?
I bet she has lots of pictures of herself. I'm going to punch you, Dr. Hottie! Sure.
It's a treasure. It's my treasure. Precious.
What happened to the actual license itself? Oh, who knows? I didn't bother to ask. It probably got burned up along with the car. Yes. Oh, well, we have a license photo now of her. That's nice. And the accident, just confirming it was the accident we think it is, right? So you, looked up information on Eni's accident, right?
Yep, sure did. Yes, I read every paper that covered it at the time.
And what kind of accident was it? Do you remember?
Yes, hold on. I'll get it for you. The article, I mean.
Huh? You have it?
Well, don't get me wrong. I thought something like this might come up, so...
Obsessive to the max. But I bet I could learn how to stay on a lead from this guy. Here we go.
Yes, according to this, Miss Eni was in the passenger's seat.
The passenger's seat, huh?
And dozing, or so it says. A strong jolt woke her up, and the next minute, a sea of fire was all around her. Miss Eni fought with the door, finally got it open, and somehow managed to get away. Anywho, you can read all the details in this article, yes.
Ooh, we got a second newspaper clipping. Give me that. A new clue. I should probably look this over. Yes, let me look this over. Late last night, two women's cars. That's weirdly worded. Two women's cars crashed onto the highway center divide. One of the women was not able to escape the flaming wreckage and died at the site. No, because it's a woman's car crashed with a passenger. Unless they both own the car? That doesn't make any sense. Ongoing investigation has revealed that the driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. Miss Eenie Meenie holds interview about the crash. I was, totally tired, and I dropped off to sleep. Then there was this crash, and, I woke up in a huge sea of flames. I was, still half asleep, but I opened the right door and, got out. I don't, remember anything else. If Miss Eenie Meenie is to be believed, the one driving the car was her sister, Mimi Meenie. Mimi Meenie was the nurse at Grey Surgical Clinic where 14 patients were accidentally overdosed to their deaths. Is this then just a mere coincidence? Yikes.
It's been half a year since Miss Eni had her surgery and got better. She was discharged sometime in December last year.
It's only been half a year, huh?
Yes. So how was it? Was I a real help, wasn't I? Yes.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Yes. Well, then I'll be getting back to my room then. Tell Miss Eni I said hi, okay? Yes.
It's time for me to leave. Too, yes. Oh, it's definitely time to leave. All right, let's move. Okay, back to the village. Now we might be able to get somewhere. Don't know where to, but what? Hey, so how was it? Did you go to the clinic? Lotta? Next time you have a lead, you fucking go. Yeah, I found out a few things, I guess. What's the matter? Y'all ain't looking too well. Well, yeah. So earlier, that old granny called the cops. Huh? The cops? Why did Morgan call the police? She said she had something to tell him. Well, things are sure getting interesting here. Alright, what did she tell him? But honestly, I tell you, that granny sure got her bloomers in a knot. Well, I guess you could put it that way. It always starts out small, you know? Stealing the master's seat and controlling the village folk. And now you see what it's turned into? A murder, that's what. Yeah, what a mess. Hey, hold on a sec. What? That stuff you were just talking about. That's the first I've heard of it. Huh, really? Well, it's old news to everyone else in the world. Well, excuse me for not keeping up with gossip while I'm busy saving people. You said something about stealing the master's seat? Yep. Right now, the master is this medium named Misty Faye, but, well, the one that was really supposed to be the master was the old granny. Morgan was supposed to become the master? Huh? So I hear the master has always been the eldest daughter. The eldest daughter? Well, turns out this old bat is Misty Faye's older sister. Oh. They say the older sister is usually the one with the more spiritual power? Come to think of it, Maya said the same thing a long time ago too. She warned me not to take Mia's power lightly. Well, anyway, somehow Granny there lost to her younger sister Misty. I see. This made the townsfolk turn against her, so I hear. Said all sorts of things too, like she's the oldest and yet she don't have the power to be the next master. That's disgraceful. Wow, oh, I had no idea. So, what would have happened had Morgan been stronger? Well, Maya's family would have been the Branch family, I reckon. Interesting. So back with Eni then. Do you know where Eni is, Lotta? Yeah, I saw her not too long ago. She's hanging around that garden in the middle. Alright, thanks. You got something you need to ask her? Yeah, I've got a whole list of things only she can clear up for me. Alright. I'm not gonna, you know what? I'm not even gonna fucking tell you the shit that I learned. Anyway, let's move, back to the winding way. Here we are. Please let her be here. Hey, like, I haven't seen you in, like, 4, 5, 8 hours. Because, let's see, no, we went here, we went to the detention, then we came back, then we went to the Hottie Clinic, then we came back. So yeah, it's been 8 hours since we've seen her. It should be very late. Yeah. I think I have enough to finally unlock her secret. Like, oh, what's with that scary look on your face? Alright, well, let's see what we've got from you. Alright. Alright then, bitch. Time to open the fuck up. The traffic accident. Please tell me about the traffic accident. Huh? Like, whose accident? Your sister's accident, naturally. Oh, yeah. So, like, that Dr. Grey guy made my sister fall asleep. And, like, that's all I have to say about that. Interesting. Eni just asked whose accident, which means she must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's change the topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident? Huh? Another person's accident? Like you got someone in mind? Yeah. This one, right? Unless you're talking about a, Oh, wow. So, like, that person had a car accident too? You can't tell me you don't know. Like, how would I know if that person, like, had an accident? Oh. Besides, I'm an occult fan, not an ambulance chaser like you. Oh, shit, did I present the wrong... Oh, shit, that's the wrong... Sorry. No. Sorry, yeah, that's the wrong newspaper clipping. Sorry, this is the newspaper clipping. Oh, wow, so, like, wait, what? That's the same thing? Huh? Wait, what? What else do I not have, then? License photo, clothing box, posable, Lotus photo 1, knife 2, pistol, Dr. Gray's autopsy report, finds black key. Guide maps of Fey Manor, huh? Oh, who else had an accident? Yeah. I guess it'd probably have to be no? Probably Mimi? Oh wow, so like this, no, what? Huh? It's your sister's. Wait, no, we're supposed to be talking about someone else's. Fuck, this is really weird. What about you then? There we go. I want to ask you about your own car accident. Me? Yes. So, wow, like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was in, like, an accident? Yeah, fairly fucking easily. Cause, you know, we've got the newspaper clipping that, that talks about it, you know? Yeah. Would you take a look at this? It's a newspaper article from 1 year ago. It says Miss Eeny Meeny holds interview about crash. You suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to hospital, correct? Like, wait. What now? That's not me. Huh? I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, but she's totally not me. My name, Eeny Meeny, is, like, pretty common. What in the world are you blabbering about? I'm gonna take a shovel to your face. Your sister's name, Mimi Meeny, was in here too. Like, totally. Wow. What a scary coincidence. I'm totally getting, like, goosebumps. Do you think I'm going to let you get away with that? So, like, now what? Like, do you have something that totally says I was hospitalized? Yeah. I have this. I have this. This is your proof. Like, what's that picture supposed to mean? I got this from the hospital where you were hospitalized at. Huh? So, there was a certain patient there. He's quite a fan. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, this photo does look strikingly like you. That creepy fake director! Now are you ready to tell me about that accident? Like, wait a sec. Okay, so, like, I was in an accident, sure. But that's, like, totally not related to this murder. Actually, it is. Look at this article. It says that one of the women died, correct? And? That woman who died, who do you suppose they mean? Do you suppose the woman who died in that accident could be... Mimi Meeny? I believe it was your sister, Mimi Meeny. Mimi? You were riding in your sister's car while she drove. The two of you were together when your accident occurred, making it one and the same! Okay, great. What has that enabled us to do now? Well, we no longer feel like shit. That's good. Hooray! Alright, now we can talk about it. Yeah, I was riding in that car with my sister. We were, like, on our way home. I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep. Oh, shit. Yeah. And then, you climbed out of the car and burning. And then it happened. At the time, I grabbed for my purse and escaped from the passenger side door. And your sister? I couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke and I couldn't see anything. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, but what does that actually help with us now? And Dr. Gray? Did Dr. Gray really cause that accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills? Like, he was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that to, like, pay my sister back. I wonder. This does give Eni a good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray. It's really it seems simple, doesn't it? And what do you mean by that? But it would be very hard to catch me. Actually, I'd say impossible. What? I think you get the picture. I'm going to serve you a slice of humble pie. I hope you like it. Valley Girl laugh is the only thing I don't know. Anyway, that was kinda fucking creepy. I'm gonna back away. Is Morgan in the, like... nope, Morgan, not here. Is Morgan in, like, the channeling chamber still, or is she gone? Nope, she's not in here. Okay, that's fine, then. She's not in here, so... where the hell is she, then? No idea. Looks like something's up. Stop! Stop! Leave my mother alone! Ow! Hey, hold on, okay, Pearl? I'm not gonna hurt... Pearl, dear, it is perfectly alright. I will be out for a short while with this young man. Mother! Please, let me go too! No, you must stay here and protect the manor. But... don't make that face. Hey, I tell you what. Actually, sound pretty cool. Yeah, look. It's a real pistol. Detective, do not upset me further. Sorry. Okay, well, she's going with the police then. Where is she going? Poor Gumshoe. Being dragged off by the ear like that by Morgan. Ow. Mother. Alright, let's talk about you then. Mother. This has never happened before. Pearls? Mr. Nick? I have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. I think something really bad is going to happen. I'm scared. I'm really scared, Mr. Nick. Say something, Phoenix. Anything. I'm terrible at this. Maya. Mr. Nick, what about Mystic Maya? She'll be alright. I think I've gathered enough evidence. Mystic Maya? She must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her. Yeah, but I can't just leave you here all alone either. I'll be fine. Please, Mystic Maya needs you by her side. This stare is really piercing. Alright then. Alright then. Alright, well, we'll head to the detention center, I guess, then. Alright. Let's see what we've got, then. You kept me waiting, Phoenix. Ah, yes. You're back, then. Mia. So, how are the preparations? Well, I think I have enough evidence and information now. I think. Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya is found guilty or innocent, it's a heavy weight to bear. If memory serves, Mia had a few cyclocks of her own. She did. Mia, I'm ready to unlock the last piece of information I need now. Sure. I welcome you to try. Alright. Let's do it then. Let's do it. Come on, Phoenix. We don't have time to be looking at things like this. We need to find out everything we can for the trial tomorrow. Really? Oh, I guess I'll just talk to you then. The murderer. Mia? Yes? Mia, you know something, don't you? About the real murderer, I mean? Yeah, she does. Okay. Well, we're just gonna have to figure that shit out then, aren't we? Why do you think so? It's really trying at times to be able to see other people's secrets. It looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah. A battle of wits against Mia. Alright. Present. Let's do it then. The murderer. Let's see what we've got. Phoenix, you think I'm hiding information about someone from you, isn't that right? Yeah. Alright then. Tell me who you think I'm protecting. The only person she can be protecting right now is Morgan. She's very much all over the place. Morgan Fay, of course. There is no one else you would protect like this, Mia. Well done. But while the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else, which means she already has an alibi. That's true. Show me some evidence that would cast suspicion on my aunt. All right. How about this cloth scrap then, or the key, I guess. Both work, but this proof is the proof is this piece of cloth. I found it in the incinerator near the Winding Way. It's the same material as Maya's costume, except for a splotch of blood. Falk, salutations! We hope you find yourselves well. We are not too bad ourselves, thank you. We're making our way through a trial. Maya is once again stuck as a defendant, and yeah, it's this. Oh boy, this is oh boy. Let's just go with that. You mean it's from Maya's costume that she was wearing at the time of the murder? Yes. But when Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. That just means someone changed her clothes. Changed her clothes? But why? I don't know why. But there is only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya. My aunt. Yeah. What's this look mean? Your argument is too flimsy. Huh? You have no proof that this piece of cloth is actually from Maya's costume. But this blood, it... And do you know whose blood that is at this point in time? You don't, do you? Do you have any proof that that piece of cloth is from Maya's costume? Yeah, because the black key was also found with it. I was going to present both of these, but I guess that works. I think this is the proof you're looking for. The key to the channeling chamber, huh? At the beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key, and yet somehow it magically ended up in the incinerator in the center garden. You're right, and this is what Maya told me. While I was channeling, the key was sitting inside my sleeve, and both this key and this piece of cloth were found inside the incinerator. Which means that this piece of cloth was a part of Maya's costume. It would certainly seem that way. Someone changed her into a different set of clothes, and then burned the costume she was wearing in the incinerator. And there's only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya. My aunt. Exactly. Alright. Well, you've done very well, Phoenix. Thank you. As long as you have those two pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicion on my aunt. However, like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an alibi. Yeah, she was with us the whole time. And that's what we realized a little while ago. This was premeditated by two people to kill two birds with one stone, as it seems. Here's my final question. You don't have to present me solid proof for this, but I want to know, if my aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder? How did she do it, huh? I want to hear your thoughts. In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what did she need? She needed an accomplice, and that's exactly what she had. Eeny meeny. She's the answer to the final question. Which means that my aunt and Eeny Meeny, they were in cahoots! Yep, it does. And with that information... Oh boy! This gets very difficult. So the murderer then. Something's been bothering me all this time. This crime is something no normal person could carry out. The person would have to know a lot about Fey Manor and the village itself to do this. But Morgan already has an alibi. Yes, which is why I can't figure out how it was done. We can assume that Eeny Meeny was involved somehow, but we have one big problem on our hands. A problem? With what? We don't have a motive. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why would she have to? She doesn't. That's not the result she cares about. Look at it in a bigger picture, Phoenix. She wants a murder to occur. Okay, great. But she doesn't want to obviously go to jail herself for it. So, she wants Pearl to be the master. As a result, she needs Maya out of the way. So Maya needs to get put in prison for this, or killed, or whatever. It doesn't fucking matter. Eenie Meenie, however, has a motive in her sister being, as far as she's concerned, being drugged and blamed for this. So she wants him dead. Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with Eenie. Not for certain, no. Mine doesn't have a clue either, huh? Well then, there is only one possibility. Huh? Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? And why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion? Because... Mother. She is the one who holds the key to this. Mother? Whose? Mine? Yours! Don't be stupid, Phoenix. Mine, of course. Misty Faye. Mia and Maya's mother, huh? Why would she bring her up now? Now then. Looks like we've gathered everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then. Right, Chief. We won't lose. Oh, wow. Wow, well. We have the next day of the trial. That's gonna be fun. We've got a conspiracy, we've got cooperation, we got a lot of stuff we gotta look into, so let's go ahead and get on in with that. Let's see what we find then. June 22nd, just before 10 a.m., the District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Nick? Yep, this time. Yeah? Did you know that Von Karma's daughter is only 18? Just like me? Yeah, I did. Why? Actually, that's a good question. I want to check something real quick. 21. Okay, if they were sisters, okay, they were both over the age of 20. It's not great, but... I was just thinking about how strong she is. I mean, she's been in Germany all this time by herself, and she's grown so much. Yeah, and I'm sure she felt a little pressure from her father's reputation. And then you look at me and, well, I'm the daughter of the master, but I'm still just a little girl. Yeah, and you are two completely different people doing two completely different things, who have lived two completely different lives with two completely different upbringings. That is completely uncomparable, Maya. And on top of that, I'm the suspect in a murder trial. Again! But I think you're really strong too, Maya, for all that you've gone through. Good morning! The two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you. Hey! Morning, Pearly. You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya. Huh? What do you mean? Mama is coming to show her support today. Yeah, that's right, Pearly. Hey, Pearls? Yes, Mr. Nick? Do you think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today, too? Huh? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch. Please, it's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help, and... Mr. Nick, that's enough. You can't show weakness in front of the person you love. But Pearly, not this again. Please, could you do this for us, Pearls? Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later then. I'll leave you to your alone time. Oh, thank goodness. Nick? This way Pearls won't be able to see today's trial. What do you mean? What's going on? Maya, I need to tell you something very, very upsetting. And this is unfortunate, but your mother... your aunt might have been a cooperator in this. And if she is, I don't think she's here for support. And here we are again.
A court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Let's start already. Herr Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. All over the world, huh? Sounds like you made quite a name for yourself, Phoenix. Don't be foolish, you foolish fool wearing the foolishly foolish clothes that look foolishly too small. The famous one is me. I am the prodigy who has never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me, as I conduct my first trial in this country. Aha. That's nice, Miss Von Karma. Glad to see you're in such good spirits today, Miss Fey. It's true what they say. Women are really scary when they're fighting. Just glad there's a bench between the two of them.
Now then, a very interesting question and theory was presented during yesterday's session.
That the defendant could have left the channeling chamber, correct?
Yes. And this key is proof of that. This key, the only key to the channeling chamber, was not where it should have been.
Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin.
All right, let's hear it.
The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point. What? Shit.
But Miss Von Karma, then how do you explain this picture? Are you saying then that the person in this picture is not the defendant?
I never said that wasn't the defendant.
Then what is the meaning of this?
All I am saying is that Maya Fey, after killing the victim, exited the room. And I believe this is when she dropped the key.
Can you substantiate your claim?
Isn't that what I'm here for? The prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fey, to the stand. Just as I suspected, Aunt Morgan. Poor Maya. She's really being torn up by this. Yeah, understandably so. Witness, name and occupation. My name is Morgan Fey, and I am a spirit medium. In a manner of speaking.
I'm sorry, but what do you mean, in a manner of speaking?
I don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct? Yes, that is correct. I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya then.
Spirit severing technique?
A technique to remove a spirit from a body and send it back to the other world. That is...
Yes, that is...
You be quiet. Now, witness, something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? Yes, that is correct. What in the world could have... Mystic Maya, she escaped from the room.
What?
And here we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fey, while in a possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber.
Order! 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 Miss Fey, please testify to this court about what happened during this time.
Your Honor, I will try my best. I think someone just upped the ante on this trial. Yeah. This is... Oh, this is going to be so hard for Mia and Maya to watch, but let's see what we've got then. After we heard the gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. Yeah. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand, and she was in a daze. Then, quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck, and I fainted for a short while. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Ha. Interesting. Interesting. Why have you hidden this until now? I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I must correct falsities when they arise. That's right. She is simply correcting a falsity, Herr Phoenixite. Why is she making a point to take a stab at me? Oh, never mind.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
My aunt is a very smart and sly person. It's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony. Alright, well, let's try it then. Let's see what we can do. After we had the gunshots, those two broke the door and opened and entered the chamber. Yep, that happened. There's no point in doing what we did with Lauder here. That's not going to serve us anything. I requested that the two of us contact the police. Okay, why? Why? Was it really necessary to have two people do something as so simple as make a call to the police? If there was a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind.
Yes, that is a very good point.
At that time, I myself was a little confused. On top of which, there was another...
Another what, madam?
Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern yourself. I want to hear the end of that sentence. No, we want to hear that sentence further. There was another reason you wanted us both out of the room, wasn't there? You must testify! Why did you chase us out of the room? I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. Huh? The lives of both the good sir and that camera woman may be in danger, is what I thought to myself. Okay.
Well, that was very noble of you, Miss Fay.
This is bad. Now people have a good impression of her and a bad one of us. Looks like she caught us napping. It's my aunt for you.
Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright? Miss Fay, please continue.
A pistol was hanging from Maya's hand as she was in a daze. Let's hold on to that. During our investigation, you stated that you struck the defendant on the head, and this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by this statement? I'm afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie. But why would you lie about something like that? It is very painful for me to say this, however. Savidness was lying to cover for the defendant. She was covering for Maya? Question further. So, you were covering for the defendant? Well, yes. It was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. That the renegade Mystic Maya had done something very unexpected.
Something unexpected? What, pray tell, did she...
The witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. If you want to know what his unexpected thing was, there's always later.
Yes, very well.
Why does it suddenly feel like there's a rock in the pit of my stomach? Now, witness, continue with what happened. Then, quite suddenly, she thrust me away from herself and escaped from the room. Was it really that easy for her to escape from you? I'm ashamed to admit to such a thing, however, yes. But you are physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There's no way she could have escaped from you this easily. Oh, here we go. Have you forgotten already, Herr Phoenixite? What about this picture? Remember that at the time, the defendant was physically not Maya Fey.
Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know firsthand.
Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that of the nurse she had called. But if she had run away, wouldn't you have given chase right away? Well, yes, I would have, however. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck and I fainted for a short while. Okay, and is there any bruising on the back of your neck? Is there any sign of this? Like, can we check, like, the back of your neck? Like, come on. You fainted? I became dizzy and then collapsed onto the floor.
How long were you unconscious?
I am not sure. About 10 minutes, perhaps you were unconscious for 10 minutes. That's Okay.
And the defendant almost certainly went somewhere in that time.
Happy. Witness, elaborate on that point for us. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Is this because you were unconscious? Why, yes, idiot. Why else would it be? Great. Well, now what? Question further. So while you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went. I would think that's obvious, good sir. If that's true, then how can you know for sure that the defendant left the channeling chamber at all?
Now that you mention it, I have to wonder myself.
It's true that this witness is not able to confirm this, but the keyword here is this witness. And what do you mean by that? It means she has another witness up her sleeve. That's what. Looks like Miss Von Karma is ready to move on to her next witness. Yeah, it looks like it.
That's enough. From what I can tell, there's nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. And from what she has said, we can establish that Maya Fey did leave the chamber.
I hope this isn't going to come back to bite us in the ass. Now, let's take the next logical step and ask, where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber?
Yes, that would be the next question.
Be quiet, you! Now then, what the escapee had done was she had gone to speak with a certain person. She went to speak with someone? Eeny meeny, huh?
And who was that?
The prosecution calls Miss Eeny Meeny, who was sleeping in the side room at the time. Eeny Meeny? I think you can see where this is headed. Witness, name and occupation. Okay, so my name is, Eeny Meeny. I'm, researching, parapsychology stuff at the, university.
What is this, parapsychology?
Let's see. It's I guess most people call it occult stuff.
Even if that's what most people call it, I can't say I understand what this means.
Then I suggest you go home and research it yourself.
Well, yes, sir.
Now then, Miss Meeny. After the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Maya Fey. Is that correct? Well, I guess. If that is the case, then let us hear your testimony. That is alright, isn't it, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
For the love of all things good, Your Honor, have some spine! For my sake! Yeah. So Eeny's gonna corroborate this story, but... Oh, we have an ace up our sleeve here. When the channeling started, I was, sleeping in the side room. A little later, someone came into the room, really suddenly. It was, oh my god, totally my sister. I, hadn't seen her in, so long. I was so happy in, a sad way. My sister, she, told me something, totally terrible. Uh-huh. Okay.
Now hold your horses, young lady. You're saying the person that entered was your sister? Don't you mean the defendant, Maya Fey?
Really now, Your Honor. Maya Fey was still in the middle of channeling at the time.
Are you saying that the spirit was the spirit of the witness's sister?
Yeah. Mimi Meeny, she was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
Oh, well, this is,
Witness? Yeah? In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell the court what this terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it. And that stupid and that foolishly foolish defense attorney over there would likely question you anyway, so I'll save them the time. Do I totally, really have to? But of course...
Miss Minnie, please.
Alright then, what did you say? My sister, like, this was what she said to me. That was no accident. Yeah. I was drugged with sleeping pills. Yep. I was murdered by that person. Yep. So this is her way of guaranteeing what had happened. Whether it was real or not, that's what she believed. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Eenie?
She took her revenge? Are you sure that's what she said?
Yeah? There, are you satisfied, Your Honor?
I still can't believe it. I can't believe that a spirit would go so far as to use a medium to get revenge.
It is a bit hard of a pill to swallow. However, all the evidence and testimonies point to this as the truth. The end. Alright then.
What do you think, Mr. Wright? It certainly seems like all the loose ends are accounted for.
This testimony just now, was it all made up? Was it just one huge lie? Of course it was, Phoenix. Mia? What do you mean? It's well constructed, but that's all that it is. But even the most well-spun lie can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find that one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of lies. Alright then. Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. Phoenix, you were gonna just not? We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the truth behind this matter. Yet again, the foolish fool spouts out more foolishly foolish dribble. I wonder if you'll make this one more entertaining than the last. Alright then. After the murder, let's see what we got. Like, when the channeling started, I was like sleeping in the side room. Can anyone confirm that? Was that because of your, sesame allergy, was it? Objection, Your Honor? Leading question. That's right. I, think there were sesame seeds, in the lunch they served that day. I had this, premonition that it was going to be a seedy day. Yes, indeed.
I see.
Am I the only one who missed a boat here? Don't worry, Phoenix, it's a pun. It's a seedy day, as in, doing some seedy backhanded things, but she meant seedy as in, sesame seed. It was a pun.
Anyway, so you were taking a nap. Did something happen while you were sleeping?
Judge, what do you mean did something happen while you were sleeping? We were fucking here! The whole thing happened while she was sleeping, apparently! A little later, someone came into the room, really suddenly. Do you know what time? Maybe a little before 11 a.m.? Something like that, I think. It's 11 a.m.? Yeah, my stomach is totally ready for, food. No, I think you misunderstand. I'm not asking what the time is now. I meant what time is it when that someone came into your room. Oh, so, that's what you meant. You should have been more, clear about that. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. It's really... It's... That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, what was I talking about again? Never mind. Witness, about this person who entered the side room. It was oh my god, totally my sister. Alright then, let's see what we got. And are you absolutely sure it was your sister? I guess? You guess. Oh, goody. Was it or was it not your sister who entered? Like, I don't know. I mean, like, I totally don't know your sister at all, Mr. Smith. First off, my name is not Mr. Smith. Second, I'm an only child. But more than that, she's managed to mess up the question with her answer.
Well, Mr. Wright?
The defense rests. Well, that was a colossal waste of our time. Now then, witness, how did you feel when you saw Miss Mini? I, hadn't seen her in, so long. But it was, in a sad way. You were happy in a sad way? Yeah, I mean, it was my sister. But wouldn't most people react with surprise at seeing a dead loved one alive again? But maybe if I was someone who didn't know about the occult? But I know all about the Korean channeling technique. The point here is the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister. Yeah, what she said. Should I drop this line of questioning? No, never. So you really didn't think anything strange of the whole encounter? No. There wasn't any reason for me to, think there was anything strange. But... Ow! Don't keep badgering her. Did you know the phrase objection? Could you try using it once in a while?
Mr. Wright, this question of what the witness felt when she saw her sister, is it really that important?
No, it's very important. Because there is something that we've, overlooked here. It is very important. Although I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. But I've got to bluff for now and make it seem like I know what I'm talking about.
All right, Mr. Wright. Miss Minnie, please amend your testimony.
Okay, I'm, totally cool with that. I wasn't, scared at all, and, her costume looked totally, normal. You know, everyone goes around wearing massive amounts of blood. That's totally normal, right? I'm gonna press this for the fun of it. So, there was nothing odd about your sister's appearance at all? Yeah. Nothing was, weird? She's got... Mia's talking to herself like she found something wrong. That's impossible. Is everything okay? Can I, go now? No, you cannot. My sister... Oh, I know there has to be something I can use, but where? She's really put a lot of thought into this line, didn't she? We can't rush this. Let's take it slowly, one step at a time. She's bound to slip up somewhere. Don't give up, and don't get careless, okay? Remember, calm and collected. Oh yeah, we're fine with that. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4... Okay, so there's 4 statements there. Okay, so there's only 4 statements. Alright, let's see. It's totally gone on my sister. I wasn't, scared at all. Yeah, I'm gonna just present the picture of her with the bloody shirt and things and be like, hey, how is that not weird? That was a very well-spun lie, Miss Eni. Huh? What are you babbling about this time, Herr Phoenix Wright? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix? Miss Meanie, may I remind you of what you said? You said that there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance. Yeah, and? But I don't think that is what you were thinking at all. Please take a look at this picture. This is a picture of the sister you met. I would think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this. It's a blood spray. Miss Meanie, why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have noted it right off the bat.
Order! Order! Miss Meanie, what is the meaning of this? Miss Meanie?
I'm thinking, don't interrupt me!
That...
And why are you stammering about, Your Honor?
Well, I...
That witness, her personality did a complete 180 there. Yeah, lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though. First of all, calm yourself, witness. I'm sorry, I, didn't mean to snap. Now, hurry up with the testimony.
If you please.
The judge still looks a little shaken up. A lot of help he's going to be here. Yeah. After the murder, part 2. Okay, what do you got for us then? The side room was, kind of dark, you know? So, the costume is, purple, right? The blood totally blended right in. And I, persuaded my sister, wasn't it right to do something like that? And then, I took my sister to the channeling chamber. Oh, did you now? Oh, did you now?
Yes. Now I see. And you have given us a clear reason for why you didn't notice the blood.
You think? Thanks, Gramps.
Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright? Fuck no, am I not? All right, I guess not. Very well, you may question the witness.
All right, let's see what we can get out of you now, then. After the murder, what do we got, The side room was, kind of dark, you know? Yeah, but you just said that you also weren't spending your whole time in there, so you never once looked at the front of your sister to look her in the eye and the face as she was, walking back to the chamber? You didn't see any of that? You stood directly behind her the whole time and walked your way there? Because that's kind of dumb. She never turned back around to you to do anything? You never hugged? Really? I find that very hard to believe. Really? Because I thought it was pretty bright inside that room. Don't push your subjective opinions onto this court. That's right. But how is this a subjective opinion as well? Excuse me, but how is my statement any more subjective than Miss Meanie's? Oh, finally. You are such a hopeless cause. Witness, you may feel free to ignore this trite little man. Okay. Also, what does trite mean? I can't breathe. Let me out of here. So, the costume is purple, right? The blood totally blended in. You didn't see the blood. Yeah. But she must have had the gun with her at the time as well. That's, Are you going to tell me next that you didn't notice the gun either? I, totally didn't. All I was looking at was, her face. Continue. Alright, then. I, persuaded my sister it wasn't, right to do something like that. Alright. And what was your sister, Miss Mimi Meanie, like at the time? Well, she was, totally flipped out because she just shot Dr. Gray. But I think, she knew. She, said she didn't... She did for something really bad. And, she said she wanted to go with me to, apologize to Miss Morgan. Okay, next question. How did she know that you were here and in this side chamber? Did Mimi's spirit really say all that to you? Yeah. And then, I totally took my sister to the channeling chamber. Did you now? Was your sister calm by that time? I guess so. I guess maybe, talking to her, taking her revenge on Dr. Gray, made her feel a lot better. I'd like to feel a lot better too, Herr Phoenixite. The sooner the better. She says, with her whip at the ready. And, Miss Morgan was the only one at the channeling chamber, you know? May I ask you one more thing, Miss Meanie? Sure. Was there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place? Something out of place? Huh? When do you mean? When? When you were going to the crime scene. I'm talking about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course. No, nothing strange. She answered rather quickly. Now what?
Press harder.
Think harder. You know you can remember. I know you can remember something. I totally can. That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court. No, this is badgering, but it's got a point.
Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd on the way to the channeling chamber is at all important? It's very important.
I asked because it is very important. Not that I know where I'm going with this. No, Phoenix, I know where you're going with this.
Very well. Miss Meanie, if you will, please include a statement about this in your testimony.
I don't get why, but okay. I didn't see anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. Try to remember that time. Oh, I remember. I totally didn't see anyone on the way. I guess that really is a dead end. Something you finally pull out of a witness is never a dead end, Phoenix. It's no good. I can't find anything wrong. Phoenix, the judge believes this testimony. If you don't find something to hitch in her statement, he'll end the trial. Yeah, I know. We have to give it all another shot. It doesn't matter how many times we listen. We can't give up. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I think we know what we want to do here. We will say there was something wrong, and then I took her to the channeling chamber. I didn't see anyone on the way. I have... Can I just check what this says? Under repair in the hallway until the police came, which was very long time and includes all that little bit as well. So yes, we got you now, bitch. I finally found the fault, or I guess in your case, the crack in your perfect lie. Take a look at this urn. Urn? There are cracks. Do you see them? So, what does that prove? Who cares about some worn-out old urn? Yeah. I already, said I didn't see, anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. I didn't, totally say anything about, an urn, did I? An urny one? It looks like you still don't understand. I propose that if you had really been walking along the winding way at that time, there was no way you could have seen this person! I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Fay's daughter, Pearl Fay.
Yes? And how is this child relevant?
It just so happens that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden.
Oh.
And she just happened to break this urn.
Oh,
Oh! Wait, she broke the urn? Yep, she accidentally knocked it over with a ball. And Pearl was the one who put it back together, while sitting right in the middle of the winding way. What? Miss Meanie. Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. She was hard at work, putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see. If you couldn't see that while you were walking, you'd have to be declared legally blind! I think I have sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Meanie. You are a masterful liar!
Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say.
The one who needs to watch what she says is the witness. So, Miss Meanie, tell us the truth. About what? About what? About where you really were at the time of the murder, of course. The witness just testified about that. That's right. I was, sleeping in the side room. Can I really believe her? Was she really just sleeping in the side room? There's no fucking way, Phoenix. Come on! Your lies end here. What do you... The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I say that's not possible because there is clearly a contradiction here.
Contradiction? And where is this contradiction?
Well, help me, Maya. No, as far as we can tell, it's in her testimony just now. Earlier in your testimony, Miss Meany, you made the following statement. And like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? Exactly. She also had information that she shouldn't have known. It's true that at the time, both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We had gone to call the police. So? Like, what does that, like, have to do with anything? Oh, it's very simple. Miss Meany, how did you know that fact? How? I concede that Miss Fey was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Which means, Miss Meany, you did in fact go to the channeling chamber. But you didn't go there by the way of the winding way.
But look at the manor guide map. If one were to go between the side room and the channeling chamber, one would have to use the winding way.
Yes, that's right, Your Honor. Which is why I ask this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Meany, please answer the question. Don't ask a question off on a baseless assumption, if you please. Well, I suppose since you've put it out here on the table, Herr Phoenix Wright. You might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Now's your chance, Phoenix. Yeah. The only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Eenie Meenie. So now is the time to prove it.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Where was the witness when the murder took place?
Has to be the channeling chamber. It's the only possible place. Miss Meany was here, of course.
Well, that's the channeling chamber.
Isn't that the crime scene? That's right. Miss Meany was at the scene of the crime.
Order! That's right, why is that?
Herr Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and defendant were in the channeling chamber when the channeling started.
Oh, yes, that's correct. So please explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
Do you not realize you've given yourself an early time frame? I'm not talking about then. Simple. Miss Eenie Meenie was hiding at the crime scene. I was hiding? Where? Like, where was I hiding? Behind the folding screen. We've got more here. Here, of course.
Behind the folding screen?
Don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that there folding screen. See, you stupid jerk. Quit being such a jerk to pin it on me, slime boil.
Now, Miss Meany, one so young as you shouldn't be saying.
Shut it, Gramps. If you knew, like, exactly how, as if you knew exactly how old I am.
I'm sorry,
Looks like the pipe's about to burst. Guess I should help it along. The witness was hiding behind the folding screen with the help of this. Yep. Miss Meany, how were you able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime? How you were able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime is very simple. You were hiding inside this box. That tiny little box? No person could fit in that. Sorry, but your theory has already been disproven. Lotta disproved you when she was hiding from me in it. But that clothing box was in the side room, right? which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all. That's right. I was sleeping there, so I should know. That clothing box was there in the side room the whole time.
Mr. Wright? Do you think you can prove where the clothing box was at the time of the crime?
Yes, I can. Have you looked at the fucking the clothing box? And now I present the piece of evidence that will prove this clothing box was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. It's the folding box itself. 'Cause, yeah, like, that and the folding screen. Take a look at this clothing box. Oh, you're so stupid. As if there's any sort of evidence in that old thing.
But this... what on earth?
I don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already.
Well, there's a hole about 8 inches off the ground.
A hole about 8 inches off the ground. Now, where have I heard that all before? It's a folding screen. It had a hole at the same height. That's right. I hope this has opened your eyes to what happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen, which is why the bullet from the pistol hit the box of the folding screen. It went through the screen and then into the box. Miss Meanie, you were hiding beneath the behind the folding screen, waiting for your chance. Yes, for your chance to kill Dr. Gray.
Order! So what you are saying...
Then, Phoenix Wright, what about this picture? Are you saying that the person in this photo is Miss Eeny Meeny? That's exactly what I'm saying. Miss Eeny Meeny, you are hiding inside this clothing box all along. And you wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey.
To masquerade as Maya Fey?
She had it all planned out from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client. No, stop. I can't stand to listen to any more of this foolishness. If that's the case, Herr Phoenix Wright, then I have a proposition. This whole idea that a witness moves a clothing box to the crime scene, pretended to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime. It's not possible for one person to do all by herself. Correct, it's not possible. It really is impossible. For one person to do all the preparation, that is. Ow! Need I remind you, the foolish receive no mercy. Wait! Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct? You can't be serious. Miss Eeny Meeny, you had an accomplice. If it wasn't for someone from Karain Village, you couldn't have got on the costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Fey household, you wouldn't have had that box to use. Morgan Fey?
Isn't that the wonderful lady we witnessed earlier?
What do you have to say about that, Miss Meanie? You shot Dr. Gray with your own 2 hands. Do you deny it? You gotta deny it. Otherwise... I think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself in the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then the channeling started. The murderer crept silently towards the other 2, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. Then, she stabbed Dr. Gray with a knife. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. But that was when something unexpected happened.
Unexpected?
Yes. Dr. Gray was still alive. Dr. Gray was not actually yet dead. With the last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. And that's why the hole in the folding screen was so low to the ground. That could have hit Maya. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray and shot at him.
After that, you and the other lady were thought to break into the room.
Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear. Which is why, upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Click the first picture. Miss Meany, she immediately covered her own costume with blood. Click. And pretended to be Maya Fey. But that sort of deception would have been easy to see through. Which is precisely why Morgan Fay chased us out. Please, leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry, before there are more victims here.
What is one supposed to say?
This is the real truth behind this murder. Alright then. But we've got a lot of evidence we haven't used yet, so what's up?
Who is that, laughing at a time like this?
Oh, you simple-minded fools. I'm sorry. Are you still, by chance, evolving? What is it this time?
Miss Von Karma? Surely you...
Of course it was me. Do you really think someone of Von Karma blood would lose due to something this petty? What in the world? Herr Phoenix Wright, your argument is flawed in one very crucial area. And that is... if this witness is a real murderer, why would she go through all this trouble? Huh? Working together with a medium, pretending to be one, putting on this whole act. Yeah? What reason would she have to do such foolish things? Well, that's, yeah, that's right. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Oh, and one other thing. Why would Miss Eeny Meeny want to kill Dr. Gray? Where is her motive? Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say too. Yeah, motive. I don't have a motive. A motive? That's... well, she certainly has a motive. Like, that much is obvious. I can't say she has no motive here. I've got to think of a motive now. What's her reason for wanting him dead? The reason you wanted to kill Dr. Gray is this. It's either the car accident or this. I think it'd have to be the car accident, right? Like, that's the only thing that makes sense. Ha! Just as I thought. You bore me with your silly answers, Phoenix Wright. Splendid! Oh my goodness, illegal alibi salutations and welcome back. It is good to see you here. We hope you find yourselves well. And a 7-month streak indeed for you. Thank you very much. It's quite a while. We're very glad to see you here. We hope that you find yourselves well. And by all means, be sure to check out all of those emotes you have. You have access to all 10 emotes everywhere you would like. 5, obviously, sub-emotes, and the 5 follower emotes that you can use wherever you like. So by all means, please feel free to spread the love. You'll find us at a fun point. We're trying to determine quite what happened here. We've got some answers for some of these things, but, well, oh boy, is it going, interestingly. We're trying to prove that this person has a motive to kill a doctor, and we kind of got it. But, yeah. She's doing a fun thing with her... that is a beret. Pretty sure it's a beret. She's destroyed it multiple times at this point, and screamed into it quite loudly. You think I did this to get revenge for my sister's death? Yep. Because through that accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself. Well, don't be stupid. No one has proof that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? And you want to say I wanted to take revenge based on nothing?
What do you mean by that?
Senile, stupid Gramps. I'm, like, going to explain, so, like, please listen, okay? It's been over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. If, like, I wanted revenge, then, like, I wouldn't have waited so long. And besides, like, the guy that thought that of the spirit thing was, like, Dr. Gray. It was, like, a total coincidence that he asked me about it, you know? She's back to her airhead persona. However, you sit down! Pathetic, Herr Phoenix Wright. You failed to support your own theory. Shit. Shit. The end.
I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What Miss Meanie has stated here is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated, and she has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there is no reason for Miss Morgan Fay to cooperate with the plan. You don't even have any truly decisive piece of evidence to demonstrate your point.
So many faults, Herr Phoenix Wright. You should really learn your place. What happened? I thought I had her for sure. See, like, it's just as I, like, told you. Huh? I hope you liked your slice of humble pie.
Very well. I now conclude the cross-examination of Miss Eenie Meenie.
Shit. Mia, please, this is time for your really big help. Please. Your Honor, please allow the defense one more minute.
Well, all right.
You can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix. Mia, yes, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for a murder. But, you know, regardless, that girl trained for this crime. Really? Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There's a reason why she had to kill Dr. Gray. And it's also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion. Huh?
Time's up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please. If you want to say that you can prove Miss Meanie had a motive, then why did she kill the victim in this way? Can you provide a reason?
Can I really do this? Well, if I can't, then it's over. So yes, I can. I'm not totally confident here, but I know what I must press on, no matter what. That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now. I will show and substantiate the fact that Miss Meanie had a motive. Haha, too bad. You're too late. My cross-examination has already ended after all. Ah! Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? You're supposed to be on my side. Von Karma only cares about the perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down again and again, Herr Phoenix Wright. And I don't care if you're my witness, so help me, I will throw you out of my way. No way,
Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. We will continue this cross-examination after we reconvene.
Hey, wait a second, All right. Well. Looks like we got something we got to twist our way through here. We'll go ahead and save things. I feel bad for that hat. Yeah, that hat's seen a lot of it's seen a lot of trouble, Alibi. You know, it's quite great actually. You showing up with the illegal alibi that she was going on with. It's actually rather apt that you're here. Rather apt. So let's see what we've got then. We've got to figure this out. But what are we gonna do? Is it really true about my aunt? I'm afraid so, Maya. There's no way Eenie could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. And under the circumstances, there's no one else other than your aunt who could have helped. That's terrible. Why? Why would my aunt... Everything is going just as I predicted, Herr Phoenix Wright. Why are you here? Miss Von Karma! Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take your revenge on Nick? Nick had nothing to do with what happened to your dad. Don't you have something better to be worrying about? Say, your own situation? Looking down on me even though we're the same age. Are you done here yet? You've caused enough pain and suffering. Not yet. My goal is to defeat you and let the whole world know of your defeat. But even if you do that, it won't bring your father back. Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion. And then, we'll know who is our real winner here. Okay, so she's got to stick up her own ass about this whole thing anyway, so that's great. And it's only been 2 hours that we've been in the court, so yay. Well, 2 hours, 5 minutes and things, but...
Court will now reconvene. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you prove Miss Eenie Meenie had a motive?
Yes, I believe I can. Because if I don't, we're screwed. Eenie Meenie and Dr. Gray have only one point of connection. And that is the car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be in there. Miss Meenie, please testify to the court about your car accident last year. Huh? I thought, you wanted to, ask about my, motive. I, don't see the point in, bringing up the past.
Miss Meenie, if you please.
Okay. I totally don't think it'll do any good, but... Well, let's see what we can do. What can we do here? That was, last year in May. Something really bad had happened at my sister's clinic around then. And, the night of the accident, my sis was totally tired while she was driving. I was, totally pooped too, so I, fell asleep in the passenger seat. I, woke up because of a jolt and, it was a sea of flames around me. I, opened the door and, got away.
I think I've heard of this incident.
It was all the talk on the tabloid shows, day after day last year.
Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray, drugging your sister.
Those were merely rumors, totally baseless gossip.
Yes. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness, sir.
Right now it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did in fact drug Meanie's sister. Yeah, which means I'll have to work at this from another angle. What angle were we even going to look at it from? Alright, this was last year in May. Hold it. Didn't some sort of medical malpractice? Yeah, we were just about to get to that. Yeah, that was in May too. The thing with all of the patients dying was, May 2nd. And, our accident was, on the 24th. 2 accidents back to back. Do you assume it's just a coincidence? My sis was, totally tired, so that's why, duh. Yeah. Something really bad had happened, at my sister's clinic around then. Alright. Yeah. That was the malpractice incident where 14 patients had died, correct? Yeah. And what was the cause of the mistake? I heard it was cause the medicine, got mixed up. That was the fault of your sister, Meenie Meenie. No way. Dr. Gray, wanted to blame it on my sister. That incident has nothing to do with our murder here. Besides, the police report has already documented that it was entirely Meenie Meenie's fault. Which means, as far as the real facts are concerned, Meenie Meenie is the one who made the mistake. But, it really wasn't my sister. And, the night of the accident, my sis was totally tired while she was driving. She was totally tired. You mean she was exhausted? She had to talk to the police and, was being investigated, every day. It was, a totally terrible situation. And it's no wonder, then, that the car accident happened, huh? So then, why didn't you ask to switch places? Huh? Like, what are you talking about? I mean, switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her.
True, true.
But like, I don't like have a driver's license. This is news to me. I was not aware you did not have your license, Miss Meanie.
Miss Meanie, please amend your testimony.
Like, okay, anyway. I was like totally pooped too, so I like fell asleep in the passenger seat. The night of the accident, my sister was totally tired while she was driving. I like woke up because of a jolt and the sea of flames around me. I like opened the door and got away. I like didn't have my license, so I couldn't take over driving for her. Alright, well let's go back through with all of this stuff then. It's like totally pooped. Yep. The accident happened at night, correct? Yeah, like, it was at like 1 a.m. or so, I think. I had like a paper due, like, really soon. So, like, I hadn't slept and was working, like, really hard. So it was because the two of you were so tired that this accident had occurred. I, like, woke up because of a jolt and there was a sea of flames around me. Alright, what do we got? And your sister, what happened to her? I didn't see her. The car was, like, totally black and there was, like, a ton of smoke. I, like, totally had, like, no clue what was going on. I, like, opened the door and got away. Oh, whoops. I'll open the door. Alright, yeah. Please tell us about your escape in more detail. It's a bit vague right now. I kept wanting to forget that time. So, like, I don't remember things about the accident in, like, detail anymore.
Well, it's all right. No need to push yourself.
I think I, like, gave an interview after the accident. Like, that would probably be the most accurate, you know? If it's that article, then I've already got it. Alright. I, like, didn't have my license, so I couldn't take over driving for her. And that's why you were in the passenger seat? Like, yeah. I was, like, at my college's research lab till, like, really late. So my sis was, like, giving me a ride home. I see. Phoenix? Yeah? You can't do this. You're being too easy on her. There's got to be some sort of secret sleeping in that testimony. So let's find that one crushing contradiction and end this. Right, well, we know what it is. It's the fact that... Ta-da! Enie's photo for her driver's license. Well, it doesn't technically mean that she had a license. It means she had a photo. But... I opened the door to get away, and I didn't have my license, so I couldn't drive for her. Do we have anything that confirms, like, we could technically go to, like, hey, the Hottie Clinic. You had facial reconstruction. What did they use for it? They used your driver's license. Like, that's what we've got here. Yeah. Miss Meanie, that was a lame lie just now. Like, what do you mean? I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license.
What is the meaning of this, Miss Meanie?
Well, that's right. Yeah, I had, like, a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident. Nuh-uh. No, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hottie, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so. What, are you talking about that perverted fake clinic director? Yes, that perverted fake clinic director. And how did you... Ow! No one cares. Witness, when did you receive your driver's license? Like, last November. What? November? The accident happened last May. That's half a year lapse in time, Herr Phoenix Wright.
What in the... That's what happened, Mr. Wright. At the time of the accident, Miss Meanie did not have a driver's license.
Oh. Kai, and my VIP will accommodate.
Anyway, without a license, the witness and her sister could not have switched drivers.
I'm, like, glad you get it, but, Like, even if I had my license, I, like, don't think my sis would have, like, let me drive. Ow! Don't just stand there humming to yourself. Not you too, Mia. With the whip and the pain and the ow. Miss Mimi, or Miss Meanie, what have you been, what do you think you wouldn't, why do you think you would not have been allowed to drive away? Well, that's because...
I think this situation calls for a more detailed testimony. Miss Meanie, if you would please.
How annoying. Oops, sorry, didn't mean to be mean.
Alright, what have we got from you? I wouldn't be allowed.
Like, around that time, I was, like, really close to getting my license. My sis was, like, this totally big fan of cars and, like, really valued them. She, like, had just gotten this really shiny bright red sports car. She, like, would say things like, no way am I letting a noob drive my car. So, like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night, too.
Even though you didn't have a license, yeah? I see. A bright red car for sports. Now then, the defense may question the witness.
I'm not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but... well, let's see what we've got. What do we get? I wouldn't be allowed. Around that time, I was really close to getting my license. Not present, sorry. We want press this, we press everything. So, what do you mean by really close? Like, really close? Like, I had one of those permit things? I think that's what they're called. Permit. Wow, the big name lawyer boy doesn't even know what a driver's permit is. Well, this lawyer never had a permit. Ah! Ignorance is to be whipped. What is it with her? All she said in the last few minutes is utter nonsense. So, like, may I continue? My sis was, like, this totally big fan of cars and, like, really valued them. Oh, interesting. She valued cars. And how much would she say she valued her car? Well, like, she'd flip out at, like, the drop of rain. And, like, she would notice if someone, like, touched the car door with dirty hands. In that case, why bother taking the car out of the garage ever? Press harder, though. Why did you take such special care of the car? How can you say that? It was a brand spanking new car. New car, huh? Like, you wouldn't want to, like, get it dirty, would you, Mr. Lawyer? I would think that cars getting dirty is just another fact of life, but I guess people really love cars would think otherwise. Phoenix, try asking something more significant or with more significance, alright?
Well, Miss Meanie, what kind of car was it?
She, like, had just gotten this really shiny, bright red car. Not really sure where we're going with this right now. It was a new car? Yeah? She had, like, just gotten it. It was, like, from the UK?
The UK? Were those her boyfriend's initials?
And it was a really special model. She had waited for a whole year for it to arrive. I guess her love of cars would be the obvious next topic. Press harder. I really don't know anything about cars, but I have a feeling this is bound to come up. Your Honor!
Yes?
Please have the witness append what she just said to her testimony.
You mean the part about the car being a special import?
Yes.
Well, if you like cars that much, then...
That's not my point! Though, to be honest, I don't know what the point is either.
Miss Meanie, would you please fix your testimony?
Sure, whatever. My sister's new car was like a totally special model from England. Alright, let's have a listen then. I yelled hold it pretty forcefully, but I don't actually know what to ask about cars. Ask for the heck of it. So yeah, what am I supposed to pick for a topic? Let's start with this. Why are British cars good? Like, huh? They're expensive and their driver's seat is opposite to the cars here in the States. It would seem there is no benefit to owning one. Like, huh? Well, this whole steering wheel on the right side thing, it's kind of goofy, isn't it? You, what do you know? That sleek shape the Oh boy! Oops, that's not it. Can I see a tab of like all the things that wait, hang on. There's something really important as well. Hang on. Where is it? Okay, investigation. I opened the right door and got out. I was in the passenger seat. As I turned it on, I dropped off to sleep, and there was a crash. Oh boy. You know, I think we've worked out why she couldn't, she had to kill Dr. Gray. Because, oh no. Oh, that's so painful. Holy shit, no. I remember what they said that they used for, what they used. It was, the reconstruction and everything was based off of her. Holy shit. My personality really changes at the drop of a hat. It's interesting, isn't it, Phoenix? Bit by bit, we're beginning to see the real contradiction behind this case. And Mia's already fucking worked it out. Thanks for cluing us in on it. No way am I getting a noob to drive my car. My sister's new car was a special model from England. Okay. Yeah. So that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night too. Yeah, I think then that we've got to present the newspaper clipping. It's an English car. You said you were on the passenger seat on the right-hand side. That's bollocks right now. That's complete bollocks. I will press these, though, because we do kind of want to know what they're there. Let's see if we can't pull some more out of you. Was your sister good at driving? She was, totally awesome. She, said she was going to be the, racing queen of the nursing world. Somehow, I think she bumped my question off track again. So, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat. Alright. And that was when the accident occurred, correct? Yeah, I, immediately reached for the passenger side door and fled, in a daze.
Sounds like you had a terrifying time.
There is something very big here. It's going to be hard to break apart such a natural-sounding testimony. But we have to attack it, and by doing so, a fatal flaw will show itself. It has to. Do you really think so? Believe me, there is a path. I know it. You almost sounded like a prophet for a second there. Yeah. Alright, let's do it. Yep. Present. Newspaper clipping. You climbed for the wrong door then. Miss Meanie, do you remember this article? It's an article about the accident, and you had this to say in it. I opened the right door and, got out. That's correct, isn't it? Why are you suddenly asking me about that? Your Honor, which side is the passenger seat at the left? Passenger seat, the left or the right?
Well, it's on the right side, of course, because the driver's on the left side.
That would be if this were an American car, but it would be the opposite in a British car.
The opposite?
The two of them were riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be the left side.
What do you mean by this?
Miss Mimi, you said that you had escaped using the right side door of the car. But if you were sitting there, that means you were in the driver's seat. Oh, shit. Oh! Now that breakdown makes a little bit more sense. The white pull over the face, this very gaunt, screaming look. It's almost like you've seen a corpse, isn't it?
Order! Order in the court! Order! Order! Order!
Herr Phoenix Wright is babbling nonsense again. Ini said the person who was driving was her older sister, Mimi Meanie. That is what Ini said, yes. But that is also where her story falls apart. Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumptions. Phoenix, it looks like you finally found the real root of this murder. If we connect all the dots, there can be only one answer. I'd like the court to ask a question. Ini or Mimi? Who was really driving that night? The answer is the one person who had a driver's license, Mimi Meanie. After all, that makes her the only person who could legally drive.
But you just said that the witness, Miss Eenie Meenie, was the one who was in the driver's seat.
Which leads us to the next question, Your Honor. The next
question?
Who is the person standing at the witness stand right now? What sort of ridiculous ruse is this, Mr. Herr Phoenix Wright? Also, here's a fun thing. Look at their hair. When she gets angry, her hair goes from this to this. This witness's name is... I'll tell you what her name really is. Look at it. The witness's real name goes from this. Oh, does it? Actually, no, it doesn't. It might just be the angle where it's leaning forward. We got consumed. But anyway. Mimi, Meanie. That's your real name. Of all the foolish dribble. Then how do you explain her appearance? This witness had severe facial burns when she was admitted into the hospital. So, for the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeons used a picture. Facial reconstruction surgery? This is the picture she gave her doctors at the time. That's right. It's a picture of her younger sister!
No! But Mimi Meanie, she died in the car accident.
That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case. Then, the bodies they found at the car crash site... That was the body of the real Eenie Meanie. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Meanie? Oh boy, so yeah, that car accident 1 year ago. The one who died that night was Eenie Meanie. Her sister, Mimi, then stole her face and was reborn as Eenie. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Meanie from existence. Which means you can't channel the spirit of someone who's alive. Your Honor, I'm sure you can see now why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray.
Well, what do you mean?
What is the meaning of this nonsense? Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. Specifically, the spirit of his nurse that died in the crash, Mimi Meanie. However, that would not have been possible, because Mimi Meanie was in fact alive. and that fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So, this witness had to stop that from happening. At all costs. Yeah, that's, oh boy. That's, quite the motive for murder, huh? And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray? Is that what you're saying? Yep. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about communicating with the dead. And in that moment, his fate was sealed.
Well, Miss Eenie? I mean, Miss Von Carter?
Why did you say my name just now? Looks like I've been unmasked. Witness? That's right. I admit it. My real name is Mimi Mimi. That quack doctor. He got what he deserved in the end. And I was so close to finally ditching Mimi, too. So close.
But why? Why would you go so far as to throw away your old self to become your own sister?
I think I understand why. Mimi wanted her old self to disappear because of this. It's about some malpractice incident. Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Meanie Meanie. That's right. The person standing before us today. And a few weeks after this mishap, Mimi had a car accident in which she lost her younger sister. The timing couldn't have been worse. 14 patients dying in that incident, and her own sister's life extinguishes. Screams into pillows. What's up? Is everything okay, Sunshine? That seems like you're in need of some assistance. I hope that we can help with that. I got out of work 30 minutes ago. Oh goodness gracious. Well, we hope you are able to unwind, relax, and enjoy the relaxation. We hope that we can at least help with that in some regard. It was all too much to bear. I've found a way to make myself escape from it all. The only way. She lost everything in the flames of that accident. Her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. Her chance to throw away her past, start a new life as her sister. Yeah.
Unbelievable. A plan beyond my wildest imagination.
That jerk. If he hadn't thought of that channeling mumbo-jumbo... Mumbo-jumbo? Becoming Eni has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the occult. I hate it! I hate it all!
I believe there are still a few unsolved riddles here, such as why did Miss Eni choose to go with such a complicated plan, and why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear.
The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fay. This is preposterous! I'm perfect. Me, Francisco von Karma. I'm going to enjoy the news tonight, Miss von Karma. How about you? It's going to be broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is. Ow! Stop! What's the safe word? Ow! And one more for good measure. That was four! Phoenix! Hang in there, Phoenix! Phoenix! This court is a fraud! A sham! You just committed aggravated assault.
Now then, it looks like it will be some time before Mr. Wright regains consciousness. So I will go ahead and pronounce the verdict. Not guilty.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But holy shit, that's not going to be good for Pearl.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Alright, not bad. Not bad at all, if we do say so ourselves. Congratulations, Maya. Sis! Oh, not this again. It's good to see you, Maya. How are you doing? God, this is fucking... Oh, shit. No, don't get me torn about, sisters. We don't want to... Oh, fuck. Sis. I didn't kill anyone, did I? No. No, you didn't. It was all just a dream. A really bad dream. You know, sis, in my dream I smelled a really familiar scent. A familiar scent? It was inside that clothing box, right? That box. That was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago. That's right. Aww. That's adorable. There's still one thing I don't quite get. Oh, what's that? What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot. I think Mimi had planned to open the chamber door herself. And then you and Lotta would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fey who had just committed a murder. She had planned it down to the smallest detail, huh? Nick! Congratulations, Maya. Thanks. It looks like you bailed me out of another jam. Well, you know, but I really don't want something like this to happen ever again. Huh? I'm fine because I had you to help me out, Nick. But every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister, now my aunt. Oh, Maya. Hey, Nick, tell me why my aunt went and did something so horrible. Why would she help Mimi with a plan like that? I just don't understand it, Nick. Maya, it's over. Why don't we just let it be? Nick, please. I need an answer. The reason Morgan helped Mimi with her plan was... well, she let slip once. Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. The older sister shunned for not having ability. She wanted her daughter to grow up with that reverence. That was taken away from her because of her weakness. So she wanted to fix it. Pearly? 4 years from now, a new master will be born into Kurain Village. And that person will be you, Maya. But if you weren't there, then the main family's bloodline would disappear. And what would happen then? The branch family... my aunt, no, Morgan's spiritual power is far too weak. The next person would be Pearl's. Everything was done for her sake. It was all so that Pearls would become the next master. Yeah, I can see that. Did Maya say something just now? I think that she was saying, I thought so. Oh, Maya. Oh, Maya. Date and time unknown. Detention center. Solitary confinement. Cell 13. Huh? My precious Pearl. You are the only one suitable to be the master of the Kurain, my dear child. I sacrificed it all for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder and cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying, witless main family girl, that Maya Fey. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. A chance will present itself. Your time will come. Well, shit then. Okay. Well, that happened. That happened a little bit. We still go a little bit on. We don't want to go too much into the episode, but we are trying to bump our numbers up from 4 hours to 5 hours. So we'll go a little longer. A little longer, you know. A little longer. Let's see what we got with Turnabout Big Top. Maybe we get 30 minutes. Who knows? We don't, but we'll go for a little bit. At the very least, we might even get to see some interesting stuff about what's going on with Turnabout Big Top. So what is going on here with Turnabout Big Top? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show! Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight! Okay, well, we're at a circus. We kind of guessed that from the whole situation. Okay. The world's greatest magician, the one and only Maximilian Galactica! Okay, so I guess he wears a cape to show that it's not a wire, but... Huh, okay. So he's flying, and then... Oh! Okay, that's actually kind of... Okay, yeah, okay, matter transportation. That's kind of impressive. Not gonna lie, but... Interesting from a magician. December 26th. Just after Christmas. Nice. That is that Christmas? Are we thinking of the wrong one? Not sure. Wow! That was like being in a dream! I haven't even caught my breath yet! That was amazing! Wasn't it, Pearly? It was great! There was a dancing bear... and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, and an elephant that rode a giant bull, and... Oh, that's not great. Not to mention that guy who flew through the air! Yeah, Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous. Huh? What? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician? A magician? No, a magician. Mr. Nick. Huh? Oh, what is it, Pearl? Sorry. Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits? I don't think it has anything to do with channeling spirits. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls? I'm sorry. Oh, you adorably sheltered child. And to think, Morgan actually thought that, she was doing something good, and she does that to her child. That's fucking awful. I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in the Karain village, and it was during that trying time that I met Pearls again. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self. It's time to go. You're right, we can't miss the last train. Pearls, you remembered the train? Of course I did! But I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Like, how do you express train? Like, you can express happiness and sadness. How does one express train? Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's gotta be spotless for the new year. Oh, don't worry about it. Really? You're going to visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe. Am I? Pearls is adorable. Pearls is indeed very adorable. Highly sheltered, but adorable. Heart of absolute pure sincerity and everything. I'm glad you'll get to spend your New Year's with your special someone. Pearly! Look, it's time to go. Happy New Year, Mr. Nick! Aww. Happy New Year, huh? I really hope it will turn out that way. Yeah, we can hope. Alright. December 28th. A couple days later. At the Wright & Co. law offices. Well, today wraps it up for this year. Hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. Yo, he's still got the Steel Samurai ringtone! Let's go. Hello? This is the Wright & Co. law office. Nick! It's terrible! Oh, Maya! Perfect timing. Things are terrible here too. Huh? The office is a terrible mess, and I gotta clean it up. What are you talking about? My dirty office? What are you talking about? Listen, Nick, you turn on the TV! TV? Now let's check in at the scene. Huh? What happened? Thank you, we're here at the Very Big Circus. The Very Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers. The Very Big Circus? That's the circus we went to, right? Well, they're saying that there was a murder? Yeah, they arrested him too. They arrested who? Max! They arrested Max Galactica! Oh, shit. Uh-huh. Maximilian Galactica. Fans call him Max. Popular magician who can fly through the sky at will. Well, we get to see this again. Okay, Maya said she was a huge fan of Max. Alright. Alright, Nick. I'll see you in the detention, in 2 hours at the detention center. Huh? What? See you there. You've still got plenty of time to clean up your office later. But what? Well, fine. How's the plant doing? Charlie, quite a decorative plant. I wouldn't mind if you helped cleaning this place up, though. Oh, he's already making it look brighter. How's the office stacks looking? Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I wouldn't mind dumping these off at the used bookstore, but that might not be such a good idea. I love that they mock me. A poster of the newest members of the Steel Samurai universe. Maya went out and bought it right away. She's a sucker for all things Steel Samurai, after all. I heard they're even giving the new guy his own movie. I just know Maya is going to drag me out to see it with her. And how does outside look? There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. Until recently, it had been a normal business-class hotel. Yes. Well, they've moved up in the world, have they? Well, I guess we can meander towards the detention center. 2 hours' time. Alright, then. What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max? You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he used his magical skills to deal death with a sleight of hand. Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing. Fabulous! What that young lady just said was absolutely fabulous. What a clever girl. Such a fabulous understanding of events. What's with all this fabulous talk? Welcome to the visitor's room. It's Max! Nick, look! It's the real Maximilian Galactica! Alright, sweetie. Pick a card. Any card. He called me sweetie. Nick. Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card. Any card. This one? Uh-huh. I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts. Nick! He got it! He got it! Nick, look! He got it! This is where he actually throws out the cards and they're all Ace of Hearts. What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. Oh, Max. Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time. Max, you should let Nick pick a card. I don't want to steal one of his hearts. And you are... Oh, how silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. Her driver? Whatever. Hurry up and pick a card. Any card? I want that one. So, Sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you? Yes, I'm your biggest fan. Fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir. Right. Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling? I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop Porcupine Head over here. Shower me with your attention, okay? Ooh, yes. Absolutely fabulous. Absolutely cringe-inducing. Oh. Anyway, what happened? Tell me what happened at the Very Big Circus, will you? Last night, the ringmaster was murdered. Oh, perfect. Very perfect. Last night, the ringmaster was murdered. The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry? Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped all over the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. They questioned you about what? Also, we're still not quite sure what accent we want to give this guy. He accidentally ended up with a southern drawl there. Let's see. Ah, yes, this should be something perfect. Maybe here. About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening, in his room. So that's why you were arrested? Arrested? Oh, don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on all matters, that's all. Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is. Yeah, she's right. I think I should shock him back to reality. Let's present this then. What is that badge? Is it used in a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me? He isn't wasting his time, Max. You're... Okay. Relax, sweetie. You're just a little over-anxious, I think. Fucking... Great. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster, right? Mm-hmm. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Maya, would you please ask him? What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max? It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary. Salary, huh? I'm the one bringing in the crowds. I think I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you? Yes. Well, that's all you talked about? Of course. It was a fabulous chat. Oh, shit. Right. Oh, shit. 3? Just fabulous. I mean, now he's on me saying it. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape. Yeah, just a bit. Anyway. Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little about yourself. Fabulous! I think we should get to know each other better, darling. Why don't you come sit next to me, Max? How old are you? Okay, he's 21. Okay, it's creepy as fuck, but slightly... Okay, no, it's just fucking creepy as fuck. You stay behind there. Bye, we're leaving now, Maya. There's a big piece of security glass between us. Oh, sweet jeebus. What in the world? If only I could use magic, then I could make this wall disappear. What is this guy talking about? Anyway, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, Porcupine Head. Get it straight. Jeez, people nowadays. They get their panties all in a bunch over nothing. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, didn't you? I did indeed. It was fabulous. I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by... I'm going to make him say Magician's Grand Prix, even though it's pre. I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and a bust. Oh, it was a fab. Well, it was an amazing day. Wow, that's incredible! Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world. I'm gonna guess he didn't win a trophy for most modest magician. Anyway, if you're that, why are you working on this very big circus and not just your own stage show? You are signed to an exclusive contract with the Very Big Circus, correct? That's the long and short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know. Magic is so fabulous, you have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie. You're right. You are so right. Just swooning. However, the circus, it's a dinosaur. It's a thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares what goes on there. Huh? What do you mean? That's why I signed the contract. That's why you signed the contract? Thanks to me, the Berry Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Maximilian Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie? Yes. I made all the Krusty Circus performers obsolete. But I kind of like the circus performances. Maya looks a bit down there. Anyway, I've been curious about something for a while now. He's gone back to that southern drawl again. It's because of Lotta, we swear. He wants to go for that, but yeah. Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie? Because you've been arrested for murder! Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest me for they wouldn't arrest someone like me. And why is that? Obviously, because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So? I'm the very big star of the Berry Big Circus. And that means I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. Rich people don't have to worry about the law. Which means what? Max? Quit joking around. You've got to be pulling my magic wand. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. Look at Max. He's crushed. Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business after all. Yes? But, I mean, sir, you're a lawyer, right? Huh? Oh, yeah. Well, I'm an attorney, so... Please help me! I didn't kill anybody! Didn't kill nobody? Maybe more spoiled than a big hog in a hamburger mud pit, but a killer? That's insane! I can never... Max? I swear! I'm trying to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm! Okay, I'll take your case. Really? Really? Thank you much. Y'all so nice folks. Max? Yeah? What's your real name? It's Billy Bob Jones! Oh no! It's Billy Bob Johns. Okay. What's the matter, Maya? He's really just a country bumpkin. Yeah. I kind of got that from the Oh Sweet Jeebus. I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie. Huh? I guess we will keep that southern drawl in there then. Guess it works out in the end. Yes? A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now that he mentions it, I did take a card. It was the 10 of hearts, right? But how did he got it right again? What can I say? You too. You've stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. You sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you? I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he? I mean, look, hey, you know, be flexible, Phoenix. All right, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick. Well. It looks like we have a very interesting case on our hands here, then. It's, definitely one that's, on the more, how should we put this? Strange side, I think, is the best thing we can say with that. We have a magician who is accused of murder. Quite how they're accused of murder, though, I guess we'll figure that out. And I guess we'll figure that out next next time, because for now, we're going to go ahead and, once we just check a little thing, there we go. Now, we are going to go ahead and ending things off here. Thank you very much to everyone who came out. We hope you will stick around for the raid. Thank you everyone who is watching and subscribing. But for now, we will see you all next time. So take care.